It's time to start the only way we know how, with the warm-up. Brought to you from our friends at Brick & Barrel. With a wonderful family atmosphere, Brick & Barrel has a beautiful beer garden and is just the place to take in a game or celebrate after. Brick & Barrel, 155 Joyner Parkway in Lincoln. The way you warm up is the way you perform. So to be the best, you gotta warm up with the best. So warm up with us as we sit down with a member of the Potters coaching staff to talk all things Potters. It's time to get loose and warm up right here on Stone's Radio Networks.
Welcome into the warm-up. Mark the Fathom Low here with a member of the coaching staff. We went straight to the top. John Peters, your manager of the Lincoln Potters. Yes. Skip, thanks for joining us.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
I want to talk about your week, but I want to take you back if we can and take you all the way. A lot of times people say, you take a team on the road, you get a long road trip, and it kind of brings people together. Tell me about your time in Medford when you took on the Rogues over the weekend for 3.
It was a good weekend. It was fun. We found a way to win the game 1, and then just couldn't hang on for game 2 and 3. Got walked off on both of those, but we won the first game in the top of the 9th. Came out and held them, and then lost the last 2 in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, a lot of what happens when you're on the road, though, is what happens between games. So bonding experiences, guys get together. Is that what happens out there?
The guys brought their golf clubs. They went out, played some
golf.
There you go. They had a good time. Figured out some stuff to do in Medford, but most of the time was trying to relax. It was a long trip, and guys were hanging a little bit, so it was a good time for them to relax in the hotel room and again, bond with their boys.
Good time to get a little bit of a break, as most of the team took the time off between then and last night, but a couple of guys go down, about a half dozen. You went down to the CCL Showcase game, and I know you went down there. I'm going to ask you about that in a second. Right. So I always see, every year we see the picture of the guys lined up outside the jet going down there. So how great of an experience is that?
It was awesome. You know what I mean? I think for them, it was all of their first time. Even Ray got in it for the first time.
Oh, somehow Ray got in there.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So
how did that happen?
It was awesome. The ownership does a really good job. So those guys providing that experience is second to none. That's next level right there.
Yeah, they made him feel special. Tell us, if you can, JP, exactly the showcase game is intended to showcase what exactly?
Guys that. We had Cooper go down, right? He's in the portal looking for a new school, so it gives him an opportunity to throw in front of some people. But it's more of the league's most talented, and they get to go out and battle it out against each other between the North and the South. A little bit of bragging rights, there. We almost had it, but.
Yeah, I know it was a close one, and workouts and stuff in front of people as well. So there's a lot of chance. I mean, basically the word is showcase, and they get to be seen by a lot of people the whole day, right?
Yeah, I was a little underwhelmed, to be honest.
Yeah,
not a lot of people there to come see them. It was mostly getting some numbers, sabermetric stuff. With I guess pressure plates, and they were doing some type of stuff.
Yeah, I understand all that
with
stuff.
All of that. Yeah. Even me, it's a little over my head. You know what I mean? But. Again, I was a little underwhelmed at kind of what went on. Go out to right field, throw a couple balls. Go out to the shortstop, throw a couple balls.
Yes.
But the game at night was super beneficial. Play against some of the better guys in the league, and it was fun to watch that.
Now, were you a coach in the game, or were you just hanging out? What was
your
role?
I managed.
You were the manager of the North. Okay, well done.
Yeah, so that was fun. Getting an opportunity to do that, and. Again, some of the guys that we're playing against, get to hang out with and talk to.
It's a different look, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, well, I did notice, I do have an ulterior motive. I did notice that you were a kind of in-between innings guest on the broadcast, and those are the big pros down there doing the broadcast. I don't know anything I can pick up from their interviewing technique when they talk to you, because those are the big boys.
I don't know about that, man. I think you guys are killing it here.
It was just nice to see that all of a sudden I see your smiling face on Twitter. They're going to talk to you. I'm saying, what's going on down there?
Hey, no. I think this was my best experience still here.
Well, let's get back to earth then. Last night you come off, like you said, the last games are in Medford. They got walked off a couple of times. Good series, but you got walked off. You come out last night. You're on the road against a team that's probably the hottest team in the CCO, right up there with Healdsburg, and you took it to them on their own field. How great was that? And tell me a couple of reasons why it happened.
They made a couple mistakes, and we took advantage of it. Guys were battling, finding a way. Nothing overwhelming. But it was a hit here, hit there, and we put the ball in play with some guys in scoring position. We've been leaving a lot of guys on lately, and it was a big one for us to put a couple together and take advantage of their miscues.
Right. Well, you got a big win, 11-7. You take them on again tonight. Cooper Robinson, we mentioned Cooper. We talk about Cooper a lot, 2-0 in the season. And he had a good inning, as I say, in the showcase game as well.
100%.
So that was nice for
really
him.
well.
So you're looking for the same thing for Cooper. How much, I know that he's in the portal now. You don't want to do anything to endanger him or anything, but how many innings are you looking to get out of him in a start like tonight?
It's more on him, He didn't throw too many. He threw like 20-something innings this season. So it's more on him. He's looking to kind of stay fresh and keep throwing. But typically we're talking with him. He's anywhere between 6 and 7, ready to rock. I'm typically the one like, hey, you're good. Let's take a seat. Let the bullpen come in. But he's always ready to rock. So hopefully we get a good start out of him again.
Well, good luck tonight, JP. You're the best. We'll talk to you again down the road.
I appreciate it.
John Peters, manager. We're back with more pregame right after this on the Stones Radio Networks.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadium. 33 action-packed home games loaded with fun for the whole family. Local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Here's a quick look back at Potter seasons past.
And a balk in this inning. And we're still not done. 3-3, Potters and Marshalls. Mateo Lake for his first at bat. Coming in for Mason Holt. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball's hit deep to right field. That ball is gone! A home run, Mateo Lake. The Potters. A big home run by Mateo Lake. A 3-run shot. The Potters. 2 balls, no strikes on Brando. Just getting started here. Good crowd out here. Entertained by a national anthem rendition that was tremendous. And here's the 2-0. Hit high to left field. Look up, look out. That's out of here. Jason Brando about 50 feet over the fence in left field. And the Potters are on the board early. They didn't wait 6 2/3 for this one. A 2-run home run by Jason Brando. DH today for the Potters. Line drive left center field, and it doesn't look like anybody's going to get to that one. It'll go all the way to the fence, and it is out of here. That's out of here. A grand slam home run by Brandon Motherall on a line drive that just kept on going, and that makes it 19-2 and a fine line drive by Brandon Motherall. By Dimitri Perry, and here is Johnson. Right back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Pantlick rounds third. The throw's going to come into the plate. It is applied. The tag applied, and he is safe at the plate. Safe at the plate. Not agreeing with that is Andrew Sloan, who thought he had the tag and thought the runner did not tag home plate, but he is called safe at the plate, so it's an RBI. Still looking for the first hit. Their first hit, the Potters, with 2 outs here in the second. Here's the pitch. Hit well to left center field, and I mean really well. Davis goes back, looks up, forget about that one. Welcome to Lincoln, Andrew Sloan, a home run for Andrew Sloan. And that went to that left center field where all the home runs are going, and I saw that one clearly, and that one was out of here. So Andrew Sloan making a lot of new friends here in Lincoln, California. The pitch. Motherall hits it high and deep to right field. Going back is Cook. He looks up, and it is gone. Brandon Motherall is making this a habit. A 3-run home run, and the Potters grab a 4-2 lead. That's at first Lazard and at third Gutierrez. 1-0. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside first base line over the first baseman's head. 1 run scores. Lazard rounding third. Ball's in the corner. Isaiah says, I'm going for it. The throw comes in. It's going to be held up. That's a triple for Reese Raggett's 2-run scorer, and the Potters lead this one 6-2.
Coming up, Potters Baseball on Stones Radio Networks.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here's a quick look back at Potter seasons past.
It was Cheech? Okay, fair enough. Raking ball's hit well to center field. Curtis on his horse. He's going to go back into right center, make a diving try. Did he make the play? I think he did. What a catch. Tagging at second base. Chop foul. I mean, I gave him the address. He said he'd show up. He said, peace and love, I'll be there. And you know, if he says peace and love and does the two peace signs, he's got to. It's like a promise. So I'll be hanging with him, and then we'll go to the show. 2-2 pitch, call strike three. Seventh strikeout for Tonko Susak, and that'll bring up one more guy. For three today, batting from the left side against the right-hander Martin. First pitch is line right back up the middle. Shortstop snags it. Chamizo steps on second. Double play Potters. Not really the way they drew it up, but they're going to take it as that suit, so there's no way they can. Can they? 3-2 pitch, call strike three. Second strikeout for Anthony Perez. First one looking. That'll bring up Ryan Farr, the third baseman. As we said, also out of Cal Lutheran. Ryan Farr was the only name we had in the line. It's hit field by Jarek Curtis. What a blast. Turns around and hits it to right field. I said, well, that's probably a sac fly. That thing's way out of here. And Jarek Curtis is the man of the hour. The Potters lead 4-1. Threatened once back in the second, but 2 strikeouts with 2 runners on quelled that uprising. Wyatt Tucker with 4 shutout innings. Dylan Day taking over for Tucker. 2-2 coming up to Trey. A little line drive over the first baseman's head into right field for a base hit, and that's number 113 for Trey Furry. He is now the all-time That's chopped over the mound. Shortstop going to cut it off Nunez. Now he can't get it. It's into center field for a base hit. 1 run scored. The throw to the plate for the second runner. Head first slide, and Chamizo is in there with a second run. A 2-run single for Cade Sanchez.
Coming up, Potters Baseball on Stones Radio Networks.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Here's a quick look back at Potter seasons past.
Of his newfangled electronics. 0-2, here's the pitch. Another breaking ball. That's hit well to left field. Going back, forget about it. Nolan McCarthy has cleared the wall, and the Potters lead 3-0. McCarthy's 3rd home run of the season. 16 runs batted in for Nolan now, and he just got a breaking ball that was hung up by Shu, and he did not miss it. The backstop gets him on the field somehow. 2-2 pitches hit a ton to right field. If it stays fair, it's out of here. It is gone. He got all of that one down the right field line. Chase Stanky, home run number 2. Chase got one on the end. It's not official. High in the air, left field, and hit really, really well. Going back. And forget about it. Matthew Lee home run. Potters lead 4-0. Talk about showcase that. A 2-run blast to left field by Matthew Lee, his first of the summer. And Andrew Stapleton, the right-hander, stretches, looks over at third at Furry, who's just goofing around. Swung on, hit well to left center field. On his horse is Kenny DeSalle, still going after it. And it is out of here. It's a home run for J.T. Walden. Kenny DeSalle kept running after. We're trying to track it, and went out of here in left center field. J.T. Walden, home run number 5, and the Potters now lead. But, yeah, Willie Preston, you know Willie over there, the best in the business.
I do know Willie.
That ball's
Hi, Willie.
hit deep. to right field.
Another one.
Everybody's looking at it because it is gone.
It is out of here.
There you go. You should have called it.
There
Why
you
didn't
go.
I call it?
Well, we had time. That was
Trevor
beautiful.
Tashenko with his second home run of the summer, his second run bat into the day. And I don't know what it is, Miss Christina Werner, but the
They
bats
are
are going
on fire
nuts.
right
They
now.
are going nuts. And I don't think it's Spider-Man. I think it's you.
I think it is me.
I think it is you.
Yeah.
Breaking ball is hit high in the air to center
Oh,
field.
he's
and
back,
it's
back,
hit
back,
deep.
back, back.
Ucell goes
He's
all the
right
way
there.
back
It
and
is out of here.
and forget about it. Nolan McCarthy
Gone.
over the top of the batter's eye in center field. That is an impressive
That
home run.
was a home run.
Called perfectly by Christina Werner of Fox 40.
Out of here. That was a
Coming up, Potters Baseball on Stones Radio Networks. Old Town Pizza, a proud sponsor of your Potters Baseball, will deliver you a slice that you won't soon forget. Come see why they've been voted the best of the best 12 straight years. Visit otpizza.net to get yours today. But don't take it from me.
I think Old Town Pizza should be expanded to the state or even to the country because it's so delicious.
Here's a quick look back at Potter seasons past.
Sacrifice fly. Romanowski looks back at Furry. High fly ball, right field. Going back is Lara. Still going back, and it's off the wall. Stanky's going to go into second. Furry's rounding third. The throw is out in the outfield, so it's a double, and going to third on the misplay is Jay Stanky. Team leader and right in the heart of the lineup there at the number 3 spot. Usually playing third base. I know Ryan likes to give his regular guys a little stint at DH every once in a while to take them off the field, save their legs. Walden leading off at first base. Chase Stanky to follow. Here's Perkins pitching. It is grounded slowly to the left of third base. Bobbled at third base. Picked up, gunned across the diamond, and gets him at first. Oh, no, he did not get him at first base. Furry beats it out. Close play. Arrow is behind the plate. Ryan Broman left. Coleman Schmidt in center. And Kavaris Tears is in right field. That is the lineup for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, who are probably the hottest team in the CCL right now. Their record at 10-5. Here's the pitch on the way to Chase Stanky. Line drive left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Here comes Walden. He will score. Furry is right behind him. Trey's going to score as well. That ball is thrown in, but it's going to be a 2-run double for Chase Stanky, and the Potters take a 2-1 lead. 3-1 pitch is hit well to left field. Going back is Brome. Still going back. That ball is over the fence. That's a home run. And JT doesn't know it. If I know it before he does, that is strange. JT Walden took the one he hit earlier, straightened it out, left center field, a 2-run home run to give the Potters the 6-1 lead, and he's got the flag. Stones, look at the flag he's got. He's waving the flag. I don't know where that flag came from, and I don't. He was very impressive in that at bat. But right now, it's Nolan McCarthy who singled and grounded out, so he is 1 for 2. That is hit a line drive right to the left fielder. Brum goes over, reaches up. Did he get it? No, it's down over his head. Going around second, here comes McCarthy. He's going to slide into second. He is out at second base. A great throw, high fly ball. That's well hit to left field. Brum goes back, still going back, reaches up. That ball is out of here. Brennan Roselle, the Fighting Zebra alum, pounds one to left field, and the Potters lead this one 12-3. And somehow, he's got the flag too. The flag's up here out of nowhere. Maybe somebody handed it to him. I'll give you that. A 2-run homer.
Coming up, Potters Baseball on Stones Radio Networks.
Nothing. Hit that one up in the air to left field. Going back is Allen. Still going back. He runs out of room. That ball's out of here. Peyton Brennan did it again. So, I don't know. Again, it's Texas, so you don't really know. That's hit out to center field, short center field. Jansen's coming in. He falls down, gets up, makes the catch. And then he's going to throw. It's going to come to third. Chamiso cuts it off. The tag is applied, and I think they got him at third base. They did. And I do believe the run is scored. We'll double check and make sure. High fly ball right field. Going back. Forget about it. A pinch hit home run for Luke Lavin. fourth Potters home run of the game. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jones comes down the line at the third. That's hit sharply down the line at third. What a play by Furry. Gets up, throws it across the diamond on a hop to first. What a play by Trey Furry. The runner could not advance. Not first a little bit. Here's the 1-1. Line drive left field. Garrity's going back. He's still going back. Reaches up. And he got it. He got it. The throw comes in. First base relay. Double play. Garrity with an unbelievable catch that no one, including me, thought he caught because he was flying away. He jumps up, sticks the ball up in the air, gets it into the second baseman, Auden, who throws to first for the double play.
Potters fans,
Hello and welcome to another exciting evening of Lincoln Potters baseball. I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe along with my partner, the great Stones McCoy, and tonight the Potters return to the field for the first time in 9 days to face CCL rivals the Walnut Creek Crawdads. The third meeting of the summer between the two, with each team winning once after the Potters scored 5 times in the fourth inning and held on for an 11-7 win last night in Walnut Creek. The Potters sit in third place in the CCL North at 11-10 and will look to get a game closer to the second place Crawdads with a win on the home field tonight. Potters need the W, and we'll have it all for you, and it all starts with our first pitch right after this short break on the Stones Radio Networks.
It begins on the farm, where hard work breeds motivation. Care is taken under watchful eyes. With new growth comes inspiration, where playtime is mandatory. Welcome to Dueling Dogs Brewing Company. Meet the Stevens, a husband and wife who work hand in hand to craft exclusive small batch beer, mead, and cider. Using locally sourced ingredients to ensure freshness in every glass. Where a community of farmers, local artisans, and amazing food make for a truly inspired atmosphere. At the end of the day, we know the value of hard work. The families it unites, it's in the pride we take, the stories we tell, and the best friends who are cherished. Dueling Dogs Brewing Company.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Well, hello again, and welcome back to McBean Stadium in lovely Lincoln, California. We just had the Star Spangled Banner played Jimi Hendrix style by a very talented guitarist from the Rockstar Academy, but we did things a little bit backwards today, so we didn't bring out the color guard, so we're, I believe, going to do that right now. And if they do, of course, we will be silent in honor of the color guard, and we will bring you those pictures on Stones Radio Networks. Mark the Phantom Lowe here, Engineer Riley to my left, Stones McCoy wandering the stadium somewhere, and here's the presentation of our color guard. And there you have it, the reading of the other Colors Garden. He also played the drum solo from Moby Dick, Led Zeppelin, on Led Zeppelin 2. So that was absolutely well done. And then got into, why he was here. But we're glad that we got that solo as well. And now we'll have the game between the Lincoln Potters and the Walnut Creek Crawdads here. The Crawdads in second place in the CCL North. They are 15-6 on the season. Potters 4 games behind them at 11-10. Both teams chasing the Healdsburg Prune Packers, who sit atop the league at 22-3. And the Potters taking the field here as we get everybody out of here. That was all the kids from I think it was from El Dorado Hills today. The kids going out with the Potters to their defensive positions. And we had Harper Peterson come out and throw the first pitch and give her enough attention. The all-world forward from Whitney High School, basketball player, 3 times All-Metro, 4-star recruit, 95 grade on ESPN. I know I looked it up as she was out here and she threw out the first pitch. And I just didn't feel like she got enough fanfare, so I wanted to throw in a little bit about Harper. We follow her career here. And we have a guy right in front. That's a tremendous jersey you're wearing, sir. Tremendous jersey. Oh, he's a little bit warm. He's a little bit warm. Okay, that's no problem. We got a guy right in front of us, a little bit warm. We're in number 12, so he can do whatever he wants to. So we shout out to Harper. Thank her for dropping by today for this one. It's going to be a good one. Walnut Creek, one of the hotter teams in the league. They've already beaten the Healdsburg Prune Packers twice this season. The Potters got the win over Walnut Creek last night in the first game back since the showcase week. That the teams enjoyed. That was an 11-7 win. It was a sloppy game. Both teams making multiple errors. Potters had 3, and I think the Crawdads had 5. And as you heard JP, John Peters, talk about in the pregame warm-up before this one, he said the Potters did a good job of taking advantage of the opportunities they were given by the Walnut Creek Crawdad defense. So we are ready to go. Cooper Robinson on the mound. In the transfer portal, he's out of Folsom, California. He's been absolutely fantastic for the Potters this summer, 2-0 with a 1.92 ERA. Also threw a scoreless inning on Wednesday in the CCL Showcase game. So he is coming off a couple of good performances, and he will take the mound against a very powerful Walnut Creek lineup. The Crawdads will start off with Ryan Ellis, the second baseman, and Casey Cummings, the center fielder, and Ryan Brome, the designated hitter, the first 3. Then Matt King, the cleanup man, hitting 4th and playing shortstop. Joey Donnelly is the first baseman, batting 5th. Tyson Pointer is in right field. He hits 6th. The last 3, Cole Fellows, the left fielder, Max Parfan, the third baseman, and Nico Button behind the plate. Ryan Spolero is the pitcher, the right-hander out of St. Mary's, I believe. Yes, that's correct, St. Mary's. He will take the mound for the Crawdads, but right now it's Cooper Robinson on the mound, and here's Ryan Ellis, and he is, as they say, a tough out. 433 on the season, and he was 2 for 4 last night, and the Rockstar who played the national anthem is right behind us, and I have to say, well done, sir, well done. I wish we could have got the Rockstar together with the drummer guy from the Honor Guard. That would have been a tremendous song. That would have been absolutely. In fact, Willie, don't let him get away. I'm going to set that up for between the 5th inning. See if I can work on that. But right now, it's Ryan Ellis and it's Cooper Robinson. We're going to start with some baseball for the Potters. First pitch is outside for a ball. First home game since, I believe, July the 6th for the Potters. So it's been a while. 91 miles an hour on that one. First next pitch is in there for a strike, so it's 1-1 on Ryan Ellis. As we said, 433, no home runs, but he has driven in 16. He was 2 for 5 in the game last night, or yesterday afternoon in Walnut Creek, won by the Potters 11-7. Casey Cummings to follow, then Ryan Brome for the Crawdads. That's popped up left side. Shortstop can't see it, but it goes out to left field, thankfully, to Zach Chamiso. And he makes the catch out there. Sun's going to be a big problem. As soon as that ball was hit, shortstop Luke Odden looked up in the air and just said, I don't have any idea where it's going, but fortunately Chamiso did. Look at the defense for the Potters. We mentioned Zach Chamiso on left. Ben Higdon's in center tonight. Dominic Rodriguez in right. Third base is Brandon Forrester. Luke Auden at short. Patrick Herrera at second. Reuben Church at first. Nolan Wilson behind the plate. Robinson, as we said, on the mound. And Peyton Brennan is our DH for the Potters. In this one here is Casey Cummings. He takes high for a ball. Robinson up at 92, which is he usually gets it up to about 94 the last couple of weeks. He is the Thursday pitcher for the Potters, pitching today on Saturday, of course. It is in there for a strike, 1-1. Casey, 226, but he does have 3 home runs and is driven in 9. He's out of Chabot College, headed to University of Texas. That's hit lined into left field. That's a solid base hit right in front of Zach Chamiso. Zach plays it on a hop, gets it back in, but as we said, a solid single for Cummings, first hit of the ball game. Brings up Ryan Brome, who was a pretty impressive hitter in his own right out of Texas Tech. Ryan, 2 for 3 last night with 2 runs batted in, brought his season total up to 28 runs batted in. He has 4 home runs and a .324 average. Also a left-handed hitter out of Texas Tech. He's followed by Matt King. The Crawdads, as we said, 15-6 on the season, so they've been playing some really good baseball, especially from the offensive side. Here's Robinson's pitch. It swung on and missed at 91. So it is 0-1 on Ryan Brome. Fly ball by Ellis, then a solid single by Casey Cummings. That brings us 1 on and 1 out here in the first. Sun over all the field except for the pitcher's mound. The pitcher's mound is pretty much shade. So the ball coming out of the shadows into the sun right around home plate. Good lead at first base by Cummings. Robinson takes his time. Now he comes to the plate. Down in the dirt, gets away from Wilson a little bit, can't find it, and going down to second is Cummings, and it'll be scored a wild pitch down in the dirt. And Cummings is down at second base in scoring position with 1 out. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Ryan Brome. Potters won last night 11-7. Their first action since the CCL Showcase game, which was on Wednesday, and they hadn't played since Sunday when they were up in Medford for the weekend. 3 ninth-inning games in that one. Line drive on 1 out to second. Nice backhand out there by Herrera. He goes to first for the out. Moving over to third is Cummings, but a nice play by Patrick Herrera out at second base. And with 2 outs, it brings up Matt King, who has been very hot lately. Had a couple of hits in that Showcase game on Wednesday. Is hitting .357. 3 for 5 in that game last night. He's got no home runs, but he does have 16 runs batted in. Matt, University of Texas at San Antonio. Right-handed hitter. Right-handed hitter now against the right-hander Cooper Robinson. That's outside for ball. Should have mentioned, nice crowd out here. It's I think it was 105 at first pitch. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat it. 105 is very hot. I have petitioned Willie Preston about maybe having 2 dueling dogs batters today, so there's 2 chances to get half off beer. Swing and a miss, a fastball at 92, evens the count at 1-1. I believe that's being taken under advisement, Riley, the engineer, and I think it's a pretty good idea. Because, I mean, these people need to be rewarded. My idea of taking $1 off the ticket price for every degree over 100, probably not a great idea tonight, basically giving tickets away. 1-1 pitch is high for a ball, 2-1. Runner at third, 2 outs for the Crawdads, just getting started here from McBean Stadium. Again, a hearty well done to all the fans out here. They're actually looking pretty comfortable right now. You know, around the 6th inning, it'll get down under 90. Come on, Riley, don't be such a miser. 2-1 pitches outside. After King is Joey Donnelly, the first baseman. Great support for the Potters from the community, always, but especially this year. Really, really coming out to the ballpark. And it's been a little tough in the last couple of games. Very warm, but we still have had great crowds. Here's the 3-1 from Robinson. It's popped up in the air, right center field. Higdon moving over, has a beat on it, and makes the catch going over toward right field. So good inning for Robinson. He evades the coming single. We go to the bottom of the first. Crawdads nothing. Potters coming to bat.
Loomis Basin Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Visit them at 3277 Swetzer Road in Loomis or call 916-259-2739.
Have you ever wondered, what is CMN? I thought so. Let me help. CMN stands for Children's Miracle Network, a non-profit organization that raises money for children's hospitals. Locally, UC Davis Children's Hospital is your CMN hospital, the only one in our area. It is a nationally ranked comprehensive children's hospital that provides the highest quality of care to pediatric patients like me. How is this level of care possible? With help from CMN donations. CMN teamed with corporate partners and community donors to fundraise for things like equipment, research, and patient care. All money raised locally during campaigns like this stays local to support children treated at UC Davis Children's Hospital. Sick and injured kids can't wait to get the care they need. And thanks to generous donors, partners, and fundraisers like you, we don't have to. Please give wherever you see the Miracle Balloon, and thank you for supporting CMN at UC Davis.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Back here at a very warm McBean Stadium for the bottom of the first inning, Ryan Spilero, the right-hander from St. Mary's, on the mound for the Crawdads. He's 1-0 on the season, a 4.50 ERA, 10 innings pitched, 5 runs allowed, 7 strikeouts, and 4 base on balls. And Ryan will face a lineup of Potters that'll start off with Luke Auden, the shortstop, then Zach Chamiso from left field, Ruben Church, the first baseman, batting third. The cleanup man today, Ben Higdon, the center fielder, then Dominic Rodriguez, who had 4 hits in the game last night. He is in right field. Peyton Brennan's our DH. He is batting 6th, and Patrick Herrera, the second baseman, Nolan Wilson, the catcher, and Brandon Forrester, the third baseman, is batting in the number 9 spot. So we're just about ready to go as here comes Luke Auden. Luke out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Coming up here, batting a switch hitter, hitting left-handed against Spilero. Hitting at a .324 clip, and his on-base percentage is even more impressive than that, as he is doing the job from the leadoff spot for the Potters, outside from Spilero for a ball. 1-0 pitch coming up. Watches the fastball in the outside corner for a strike. That's right at 90 from Ryan Spilero. Auden with 17 base on balls on the season. Swinging and a miss at a fastball. Again, 90 on that outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Luke. 11 hits and 17 walks for Luke. .324 average so far this summer. Here's the 1-2 from Spilero. Inside the fastball. This one up to 92 by Ryan Spilero. And the count is even at 2-2. Zach Chamiso, the Lincoln High product, waits on deck for the Potters. Riley, the engineer's favorite player on the Potters. I don't want to tell you why. It's kind of embarrassing. We'll explain it when Zach comes up. Here's the 2-2 coming up from Spilero. That's fouled off. Off-speed pitch down at 85. 2-2. Potters 11-10 on the CCL season. 3rd place. 4 games behind these Crawdads for 2nd. 4 ahead of the Stompers to remain in 3rd. 2-2 coming up to Luke Auden. He squirts that one foul down the left side over the top of the tarp, so he'll stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Luke at 6'1" and 175 according to my roster, which is only 2 weeks out of date, so I think it's probably, I don't think he's grown that much since then. I think we're okay. At well outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Willie plays the requisite Bob Uecker clip. You got to do it. It's in the bylaws. Somebody throws an outside pitch that goes to the backstop, you've got to play it. It's part of his contract, folks. He doesn't have any discretion over that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That's high, ball 4. So another walk, another on base for Luke Auden. He's down at first base with nobody out. And here's Zach Chamiso. Let's look defensively at the Crawdads before Zach comes up. Cole Fellows out in left, and Casey Cummings in center, and Tyson Pointer in right field. 3rd baseman is Max Farfan. Matt King at short. Ryan Ellis at 2nd. Joey Donnelly over at 1st today for the Crawdads. Nico Button behind the plate, and Ryan Spilero on the mound. Ryan Brome is the designated hitter for Walnut Creek, and now it's Zach Chamiso hitting at a .328 clip, 2 for 5 in last night's game. A home run he's driven in 9 for the Lincoln High product, the Fighting Zebra. First pitch is squirted foul down the left field line and out of play. 0-1. Zach just keeps plucking away, keeps playing wherever the coach puts him or wherever JP wants him, and he keeps playing there. First base, shortstop, second base, left field, right field, pitcher, doesn't really matter. Third base. He just wants to be in the lineup, and he's earning his keep with a great batting average and good defense. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is fouled down the first base line. And Zach is behind the count and might have bounced that one off the old toe there. 0-2. Out of Lincoln High School, then he went to Sierra College. He was part of the tremendous season that the Wolverines had this year, making it to the Final Four in the Community College State Playoffs. Headed to UC Riverside next year. Auden with the lead at first. Here's the 0-2. Hit to the right of shortstop. It's going to be a tough play for King, and he's going to bobble it, but I don't think it would have made any difference as Chamiso's down the line with the infield hit. Perfect placement by Zach Chamiso to get that infield hit, as King knew even if he got it, he was going to have to make an incredible throw. First and second now, and here's Ruben Church, who's been hot lately for the Potters, batting at a .400 clip. 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in. Did not play in the game in Walnut Creek yesterday. He's up here with 2 on and nobody out. We've got time called, and this is the situation with the Potters. We were talking with JP before the game on the warm-up show, and he talked about taking advantage of opportunities, and the Potters with 2 on and nobody out here in the first against Spolero. Ben Higdon on deck. Inside, I think that hit him, and it did. He'll go to first base. So a walk, an infield single, and a hit batter, and the Potters have the bases loaded. They have Ben Higdon coming to the plate. Ben 2 for 4 last night with a big double. Couple of runs driven in. Out of Paducah, Kentucky, and the University of Kentucky. 2 for 4 with a walk last night. He has 17 runs batted in. And he fouls that one off. Make that 13 runs batted in off 3 home runs and a .268 average. He's brought that up consistently over the past week or so, and he's up here with an no ball, 1 strike count now. Dominic Rodriguez, the hitting star from last night, he is on deck. Potters with a chance to put a couple on the board early in this one against the Crawdads. Higdon takes down low for a ball, off speed pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ben Higdon. Paducah, Kentucky, and the University of Kentucky for Ben. 1-1 coming from Spolero. That's hit down the left field line out of play. We're by the grassy knoll, which is strangely well populated down there in the middle of 100. I'm going to call it 103 right now. I'll get Riley the engineer on his super secret phone, which is keyed into all the temperature centers in America. And he says 103. There you go. 1-2 now on Higdon. Big batter right here early in this ball game for both pitcher and batter. That's outside, breaking ball. 2-2 on Ben Higdon, the left-handed hitter. Playing in center field, 6'3" for Ben Higdon. He's in center tonight. He's played left and right predominantly for the Potters this summer since he arrived from Kentucky. And he's up here with a 2-ball, 2-strike count as I continue to survey the hardy crowd out here, which continues to swell. They need to get more people down to the Brick and Barrel backyard down there. Swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt. Strikes out. So Higdon is out on strikes. Big strikeout for Spolero there. Now he's got just a double play away from getting out of the inning, and the batter is Dominic Rodriguez, who's hitting at a very hefty .421 clip after his 4 for 5 performance last night with 3 runs batted in. Dominic out of Turlock, California, and San Joaquin Delta College. Big spot right here early in this one, as the Potters got a walk, an infield single, and a hit batter to load the bases with nobody out. But after the Higdon strikeout, now it's 1 out and that base is loaded. Fastball is in there for a strike at 90. 0-1 on Dominic Rodriguez. right-handed hitter. Dominic at 6'4" out of Turlock, California. Open stance from the right side. Outfield pretty much straight away, medium deep for Rodriguez. He takes that one off. Speed pitch is in there for a strike. So quickly, Spolero got in trouble with the bases loaded and has come back strong with a strikeout and now 2 quick strikes on Dominic Rodriguez. DH Peyton Brennan on deck for the Potters. 0-2 now on Dominic. Swing and a miss. The ball gets away. Coming in from third is Auden. He's going to score on the wild pitch. The throw just a little bit too late. So a strikeout of Rodriguez. Auden scores on the wild pitch, and everybody else moves up. Potters score a run, not the way they had it planned out, but they did score a run. They still have a chance for more with Peyton Brennan coming to the plate. Just a breaking ball that went right under the glove that looked like of Nico Button. So here's Brennan, who's hitting at a 300 clip, 2 home runs and 10 batted in. Chamiso now at third base. Swing and a miss on a fastball from Spolero. 0-1 on Peyton Brennan out of Rockland, California, and University of California at Los Angeles. Patrick Herrera on deck. Potters have a big chance here with runners at second and third, but now 2 outs. That's lined into left field. Going after it is Fellows. Going back is Fellows. He reaches up and makes the catch right on the warning track. So Potters eke out 1 in a tough situation. We go to the second. They lead 1-0.
It begins on the farm, where hard work breeds motivation. Care is taken under watchful eyes. With new growth comes inspiration, where playtime is mandatory. Welcome to Dueling Dogs Brewing Company. Meet the Stevens, a husband and wife who work hand in hand to craft exclusive small batch beer, mead, and cider. Using locally sourced ingredients to ensure freshness in every glass. Where a community of farmers, local artisans, and amazing food make for a truly inspired atmosphere. At the end of the day, we know the value of hard work. The families it unites, it's in the pride we take, the stories we tell, and the best friends who are cherished. Dueling Dogs Brewing Company.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Second inning from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low with you, along with Riley the Engineer. Potters leading at 1-0, and Joey Donnelly will lead us off in the top of the second. He's followed by Tyson Pointer and Cole Fellows for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, whose pitcher Ryan Spolero kind of escaped the bases loaded, nobody out jammed. Did give up the 1 run on the pass ball, but got out without any further damage. Here's Donnelly, 0 for 5 last night, but still .321 on the season. He has a home run. He has 11 driven in. He's out of UC Berkeley. Another left-handed hitter for the Crawdads against the right-hander Cooper Robinson. High fastball is a ball because it was a high fastball, so it's 1 ball and no strikes. Getting a little concerned, Riley the Engineer. Not enough people going to the Brick and Barrel backyard right now. That is in there for a strike. I mean, great crowd out here, and it's getting, almost passable weather-wise. Got shadows over most of the infield now, and, of course, people in the stands under the tarp, so they are comfortable, shielded from the sun. That's fouled out of play. So it's time to start thinking about beverages. When you start thinking beverages, you go down to the Brick and Barrel backyard. You can go to the can bar over there if you want to, over on the left side behind third base, but I would go down to Brick and Barrel. You got TV down there, as long as Stones has it working. And you can watch the game. Sip yourself a nice beverage. It's all good. We'll have the Dueling Dogs batter up here in a couple of minutes. Donnelly watches on the outside corner, but off the outside corner, trying to wish that one in there. Probably was wrong. 2-2. Robinson out of Folsom was at UC Irvine. Now he's in the portal, according to manager JP. That's fouled out of play by Donnelly again. So he's had a good showing this year. If you're another school and you're looking for a pitcher, I think you could do pretty well by grabbing Mr. Robinson. 2-0 on the year, 1.92 ERA. And Delta scoreless inning in the CCL Showcase game back on Wednesday down in Southern California. I don't know what city, just in Southern California. That's fouled off again by Donnelly. He is very pesky, and he is still up there with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Stones McCoy in the building. He's got some weird hat on. Oh, it's Giants. Oh, boy. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch got him on strikes. First strikeout for Robinson. He has 19 coming into the game, and that's one out. And here's Tyson Pointer. Tyson out of University of Texas at Arlington, UTA, and he is hitting .212, but he has 5 home runs on the season and 16 batted in. He was 2 for 5 in yesterday's game. Tyson playing out in right field. Oh, he is the Dueling Dogs batter. At least number 1 is Mr. Tyson Pointer. So if he strikes out, half price on Dueling Dogs products at the Brick and Barrel backyard. Oh, I forgot to mention it's Superhero Night, too. Why did I forget to mention that? And I had predicted, I tried to predict, usually there's 4 superheroes at Superhero Night. I tried to predict them. I got 2 right. Spider-Man is here and Wonder Woman is here. I should have gotten Captain America, too, but I did not realize he would be in the building. Fouled out of play. And the 4th is the Hulk, although I haven't seen the Hulk. And I heard that the Hulk and Piper the Peacock ran into each other, and there was a little bit of territorial problems there. So I have not seen the Hulk. I have seen Spider-Man. I've seen Wonder Woman. I've seen Captain America. So I'm checking out the Hulk. Swing and a miss. Took something off that one at 84. 0-2 now on Tyson Pointer. That means we're just 1 strike away, Riley the engineer, from 50% off at Dueling Dogs. You go down the Brick and Barrel backyard. Let's go. Come on. The urgency is just not there. That's right down the middle. Call strike 3. There it is, folks. But come on down. Get yourself a ticket. Get in here and get half price on Dueling Dogs. Half off. Now let's go. Everybody jump up. I remember if the great Stones McCoy was ever around, I could talk to him about it. First year we did this, whenever somebody got the half off, there would be half the crowd would get up and start running to the beer garden. Well, there wasn't a beer garden then. It was just the back of our car. But that's not the point. The point is everybody would jump up. Now people are just getting beer anyway. You just don't realize about the Dueling Dogs batter. There's fouled off. Next hitter is Cole Fellows, the left fielder. Cole hitting a nice 310 clip, a home run, and 19 runs batted in. He comes from Columbia University, which is pretty good. Cole 1 for 4 in the game last night. And we got a couple people going down there. Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch. So Robinson using the off-speed pitch more here in the second inning. And it is 0-2 on Cole Fellows. Max Farfan on deck in case Cole reaches bags for the Walnut Creek Crawdads. That's high and outside with a fastball at 93 from Cooper Robinson. Willie Preston, the best in the business, calling for the Cowbells and the parking lot Potters, who delivered some sweet eats today. That's grounded out towards second base to the right. Here goes Herrera, has it quickly over to first for the out. Good inning for Cooper Robinson. 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the second. Potters with the 1-0 lead.
Lincoln Area Archives Museum is the official partner of the Potters' 100th anniversary season. The museum is located just around the corner in Bierman Plaza in the center of the Old Historic District. Plan your visit and learn about early Lincoln history.
The mouth-watering Big Mac with a savory Filet-O-Fish and a tasty McChicken. My goodness, that looks good. You're making a McDonald's menu hack. Yes, a land, air, and sea. Oh, it's going to tip over. No, it's good. It's good. Very stable. Order the land, air, and sea by name. Build it by hand.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the second here at McBean Stadium. Piper the Peacock came in 5th in the race. And I guess top 5, I guess if we're lowering the bar, Riley the engineer, we roll it down all the way down. If you come in top 5, depending on how many people we got. We had a lot of people out there. It was a mob out there today. Piper had the lead for 85% of the race, and then lost it to not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 other runners, and came in 5th place. And I guess, hey, way to go. You tried your best and all that. I think we just got to have a meeting in the offseason and reassess what we're expecting from Piper athletically. Are you supposed to win these things? Are you supposed to win the dance contest, the axe throwing and stuff, or you're just out there? You're just there, Something we've got to think about. Patrick Herrera, Nolan Wilson, and Brandon Forrester, the first 3 hitters for the Potters here in the second inning against Ryan Spolero, who basically got out of a bases loaded and no out jam in the bottom of the first. He did give up a run on strike 3 that got past the catcher and allowed Auden to score from third, the first run. But otherwise, he came out with a strikeout and a flyout and got out of there unscathed. He does trail 1-0, and here is Patrick Herrera. Patrick takes high for a ball. Out of Mesa, Arizona, Patrick Herrera, also the University of Kentucky, hitting .321 on the summer. Make that .361 as he looks at his writing again. That's outside for a ball. 1 home run and 4 runs batted in. 1 for 4 in the game yesterday afternoon in Walnut Creek, a game the Potters won 11-7. They lead this one 1-0. We are very early in this ball game in the bottom of the second. 2-0 pitch is swung on and fouled into the catcher's glove, so it's 2-1 if someone tries to steal my pen, and I do not like that. It's a crazy thing up here in the press box. You got to watch all your stuff. People are stealing pens and scorebooks, any food items they can get their hands on. Mostly, I know that's usually Riley, so I don't have a problem with that. 2-1 coming up from Spolero, and that is in there for a call strike. 2-2. Right-handed hitting second baseman. Herrera already a couple of assists out there at second in this one. Waits for the 2-2. Inside, ball 3. Barely misses the corner, barely misses Patrick Herrera. Nolan Wilson, the catcher, on deck. Hitting in the number 8 spot for the Potters today. And number 12 coming back up, my favorite fan, coming back up with a pair of beers. That's hit sharply out towards shortstop. King has it on a hop across the diamond to first and gets him by a couple of steps over at first base. So Herrera has retired 6-3 in your scorebook. 1 out in Nolan Wilson, the catcher out of Roseville, coming to the plate. And University of Nevada, Reno. Nolan hitting at a .275 clip, has a home run, has driven in 9 for the Potters. Played mostly catcher and first base for Lincoln this summer. He steps in here in the bottom of the second inning. Brandon Forrester hitting in the number 9 spot today. The third baseman waits on deck. Breaking ball, nice looking pitch in there for a strike on 1. Might have been the first breaking ball that Spolero really got to do what he wanted it to do, and it was a beauty. 0-1. Wilson from the right side, outfield pretty much straight away. Swing and a miss. That's the fastball at 90. A good compliment to that breaking pitch, and it's quickly 0-2 on Nolan Wilson. Parking Lot Potters delivered a great menu tonight. A little shrimp, little brats, little shrimp, and some, I don't know, Stone said it was quinoa or something like that. I don't know. He doesn't have any idea what that is. Swing and a miss. Quickly got him on strike. So 2 outs in this bottom of the second, and that'll bring up Brandon Forrester out of Fair Oaks, California. Brother Garrett played with the Potters this summer, but he was drafted in the 3rd round by the Pittsburgh Pirates. So he probably won't be back on the Potters, at least not for a couple of days, as he goes out for fame and fortune. And we, of course, wish him the best, one of our favorite Potters of our 5 years, or 5+ years now here, Stones Radio Networks. My former engineer, Stones McCoy, I remember fondly the days when he would work. Shows bunt, pulls it back. It is in there for a strike, 0-1. So we wish Garrett all the best. Peyton Stumbo also drafted for the Potters, I believe, also by the Pittsburgh Pirates. So I got to start rooting for the Pirates, and that's kind of a crazy thing. Not a big fan of Pittsburgh, as it were. Breaking ball is just misses. Although wasn't that, what's that, Flash Dance? Was that from Pittsburgh? Stones, was that Pittsburgh Flash Dance? Check that out for me. You're not doing anything else. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's in there for a strike, 1-2. So it wasn't, you didn't go because you didn't know, it was because you didn't want to think about that movie. I understand that. Jennifer Beals, come on, are you kidding me? Come on, Stones. Of course, you probably weren't born yet, but other than that. 1-2 pitch coming to Brandon. That's in the dirt, ball 2. 2-2. Because she was like a welder or something. I thought it was in Pittsburgh. We'll find out. Very snazzy Potter's Hawaiian shirt going down the row. I have mine on today as well. And there's a couple of mammoth shaved ices. Fouled at the plate by Brandon Forster. I got to think. Yeah, there you go. Industrial Pittsburgh, clearly filmed around the Steel City. Thank you, Stones McCoy. It's game number 41 or something, and he finally has a contribution to the broadcast. That's good, Riley. That's good. Glad we included him today. That's nice. He also has this Hawaiian shirt on, which actually looks pretty good, although he's incognito with his Giants hat. In the dirt, 3-2. Just because you wore your Hawaiian shirt and I wore mine doesn't mean you have to change. There are people, look, this guy right here has a Hawaiian shirt and a couple of shaved ices. I don't want to be like him. Thank you. Luke Odden on deck, the leadoff hitter. Scored the only run of the ball game. 3-2 coming to Brandon. Foul down the right field line. Hit well, but right on the top over where the parking lot Potters were. Stone, did you ever figure out what that salad thing was that you had today? Quinoa. Okay, it was. And then what was the fruit? Was it like pineapple or something? Pineapple and mango. Oh, man, they treat us good, those parking lot Potters. Check swing, Hall, strike 3 on a breaking ball in the outside corner. So good inning for Spolero. We go to the third. Potters lead it by 1.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
It's all you.
No, I insist.
It's your turn.
Nope, I think it's your turn.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Go.
I appreciate your appreciation. It fills me.
Safe drivers save money with Farmers.
Just for driving safely?
It's a Farmers policy perk. Get Farmers and you can get a safe driver discount simply for having a clean driving record for 3 years.
Come on. After you.
After you.
Safety first.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers policy perks.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Top of the third, Potters lead at 1-0, but we have a new pitcher for the Potters, number 4, Trevin Crowley out of Newman, California, and Cal State Bakersfield. The right-hander comes on to take over for Cooper Robinson. Not know why Cooper Robinson leaving after 2 innings. We'll try to get that answer. Hopefully it's nothing physical with Cooper. And here is Trevin Crowley taking over. His initial appearance of the season, as far as I can figure out here. So Crowley will face Max Barfan and Nico Button, 8 and 9, and then the leadoff man, Ryan Ellis, for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, as the Potters with the 1-0 lead, but they've lost their ace right-hander, or he's just not in the game anymore. So here's Max Barfan. Right-handed hitter at 167, but he does have 3 home runs on the season. Out of UIC, University of Illinois at Chicago. That's inside and hit him right in the back on the first pitch. So he'll go down under first base. Not much chance for Max to do much of anything on that one, as a fastball, sailing fastball from the right-hander came in and hit him right in the back. Seems none the worse for wear, though, so that's good. He's down at first base. And here's Nico Button, the catcher out of UC Berkeley. 281. No home runs, 7 runs batted in for Nico, left-handed hitting catcher. Fastball is just a little high and outside. 87 miles an hour from Trevin Crowley. 1 ball and no strikes. At the top of the order, Ryan Ellis on deck. Nico takes down low, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Cooper Robinson, 2 innings pitched. He gave up 1 hit, struck out 2. Didn't walk anybody. Button takes a fastball outside for a ball, 3-0. Close pitch right there off the outside corner. So 3 balls and no strikes with the top of the order. Ryan Ellis coming up next for Walnut Creek. That fastball is in there for a strike at 86 on Nico Button. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike. So superhero, and I don't see, got to check on my superheroes. I do not see any of them. The Hulk should be at the Brick and Barrel backyard at the least. 3 balls and 1 strike. Fouled out of play, so it's 3-2. So Crowley came all the way back from 3-0. Now it's 3-2. Of course, a lot of times we superheroes go behind the backstop here. They go behind into the concourse area, and they're taking pictures and meeting fans and stuff. So you can't always criticize them for not walking the streets or walking the tunnels here, the concourse. 3-2, breaking ball, misses outside, ball 4. Didn't miss by much, but it did miss in first and second now. And here's Ryan Ellis, who flied to left to open the game. Left-hand hitting second baseman came in at .433. Had a pair of hits last night as well out of St. Mary's College. Up here with nobody out and 2 on, Hal. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Trevin Crowley, who's on for his first inning of work. Out of Newman, California. Casey Cummings on deck. Crowley checking with Nolan Wilson and didn't get the signal he wanted, so he steps off the pitching rubber. And now Nolan's going to go out and talk to Trevin Crowley as Cooper Robinson went the first 2 innings, and Crowley making his debut here in inning number 3. He hit, the first hitter was Max Farfan, and he was hit by a pitch, then a 3-2 breaking ball just missed to Nico Button. And it is now first and second with nobody out. At third base, Forrester has to play up a little bit in case Ellis wants to drop it down, but Ryan, at .430 hitters, you don't usually have him sacrificing, but we'll see. He pops that one up, and that is going to stay in play. The first baseman coming over is Reuben Church. It's an infield fly, and Reuben makes the catch anyway, but it's an infield fly, and the batter is out. So got the pop-up from Ellis for 1 out, but here's Casey Cummings, who singled his last time up back in the first. He's 1 for 1. He's hit 3 home runs this summer. Came on at 226. Center fielder out of Chabot College, headed to University of Texas. Right-handed hitter. So Ellis, I'll be looking for one. He thought he would groove the first one, so he was swinging and popped it up, just missed it. Crowley's next pitch is in there for a strike on the inside corner at 88 miles an hour to Casey Cummings. Ryan Brome, the number 3 hitter, is on deck. 2 on, but now 1 out for the Crawdads here in the third. Still looking for superheroes, but so far no good. Crowley fastball is back into the screen from Casey Cummings, so it's quickly 0-2 on the Crawdads center fielder. 3 home runs, 9 runs batted in for Casey. Farfan at second, Nico Button over at first for Walnut Creek as the field almost totally in shadows now. Breaking ball, he is right there, and he doesn't get the call. 1 ball and 2 strikes, so it becomes not a bad call. It becomes a good take by the batter. That's the way you got to look. You got to turn the tables, say good take. I was hoping to get the call strike 3, but that's just me. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. He goes down to first, but he will not be able to advance. So first is occupied with less than 2 outs, and here is 2 outs, and now Ryan Brum, the tough designated hitter who grounded to second, a sharp grounder to second, his first time up. 2 for 3 with a pair of runs batted in last night or yesterday afternoon for Ryan. 4 home runs, 28 runs batted in on the summer, and he steps up here with a .324 average. Left-handed hitter out of Texas Tech University. Crowley's first pitch, he's got that breaking ball, but just can't get that outside corner. Shout out to Trevor Werner, who I believe was a Walnut Creek Crawdad for a couple of years, drafted in the Major League Baseball draft this past week, so we wish him the best of luck at the next level. Here's the 1-0 in the dirt. Nice block by Nolan Wilson. 2-0 now on Brum. Matt King, another hot hitter, is on deck, the cleanup man for the Crawdads. So Crowley hit the first batter, walked the next one, then he got a pop-up from Ellis, got the strikeout of Cummings, but now behind 2-0 on Ryan Brum. Checks the runner at second. That is Farfan. That's hit into left field. Coming on is Chamiso. He's got a beat on it and makes the catch. So great job by Trevin Crowley to get out of a jam. We go to the bottom of the third. Potters lead 1-0.
Being in the market for a new home comes with more than just buying a property. It is finding the right house in the right neighborhood in the right community. Since 2005, Lori, with Frey & Associates Real Estate, has lived and worked as a real estate broker in Lincoln. She is passionate about local organizations and volunteers with them as well.
She's knowledgeable, she knows, she asks a lot of questions, she gets things done.
We still learn a lot from Lori. And she's very helpful, very positive, and has been wonderful broker.
We at Frey & Associates are your local hometown realtor, and we are here for you.
Welcome back, Olympia's 5th grade orchestra.
Perhaps there's no place like your home because you made it so at RC Willey.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the third, Potters lead it 1-0. It'll be at the top of the order. Luke Auden, Zach Chamiso, Ruben Church against Ryan Spolero, who has struck out 4 in 2 innings of work, giving up just 1 hit and 1 run. Potters and Crawdads will meet again tomorrow. They go back down to Walnut Creek for an afternoon game. Then the Potters are on the road for 2 of 3 against the Healdsburg Prune Packers, but they are back here at McBean Stadium next Wednesday, the 19th, against Healdsburg. That's a 6:35 scheduled first pitch. Then on Friday, we take on the Crawdads again, the 21st, and then on Sunday, the 23rd, it is the Crawdads again. So it's Crawdads and Packers for the Potters, and home next week, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. So get your tickets. Check out LincolnPotters.com. And here is Luke Auden, who walked his first time up. Check swing and fouled it off. It's 0-1. So Potters have this game tonight, and then Wednesday, Friday, Sunday to conclude the regular season. Remember, the West Coast World Series starts on August the 8th. Again, check LincolnPotters.com for all the information and tickets on that. Potters trying to defend their West Coast World Series title this year. 0-1 on Luke. Spolero from the windup. That's fouled again, but that one off the catcher's glove over by the on-deck circle for the Crawdads. It's like Grant Kelly is on foul ball retrieval duty today. Here's the 0-2. Foul back to the screen, so it stays 0-2. I believe Anthony Perez is scheduled to go on the mound for the Potters tomorrow. Again, that's an afternoon start down in Walnut Creek. Then the Potters will have Monday off. They go to Healdsburg on Tuesday, back here next Wednesday, and then Healdsburg again on Thursday. Breaking ball high for ball 1-2. No real series at home for the Potters. They've got a Saturday, then Wednesday, a Friday, a Sunday, a Wednesday, a Friday, a Sunday. In the dirt, 2-2, so those are more events. Make your plans to come on out here and check us out, as the home games are dwindling quickly here in the 2023 season. One where the Potters have been greatly supported by the Lincoln Potter fans from all over the place, not just Placer County. High for a ball, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Luke Auden. Hitting at .324 before getting a base on balls in the first inning, so that didn't change anything as far as that's concerned. Did score another run for the Potters in that first inning. Here, opening up the bottom of the third against Spolero. High, ball 4, so Luke waits out another walk. He just gets on base. I don't think on base man is a good nickname for a person, but it would pretty aptly describe the situation. So here's Chamiso, the infield single his first time up. The Fighting Zebra and Wolverine from Sierra College headed to UC Riverside. The Highlanders are the mascot of Riverside, which is pretty cool. Good lead by Auden at first base. Chamiso, left-hander, waits. There goes Luke. The throw to second base is going to be high, and Luke slides in head first for the stolen base. Good jump by Luke Auden. Good throw by Nico Button. A little bit too high and just a little bit too late. Chamiso took that one. I believe it was a strike. Let's see what the umpire says. Yes, it is. It was a strike, so it's 0-1. Looked like a pretty good pitch, but Zach, I think, could tell that Luke had that base stolen. So he's in scoring position. And an 0-1 count on Chamiso. Check swing and foul back to the screen. So Spolero using off-speed pretty effectively here after the first inning. And he's got Chamiso in an 0-2 hole. Ruben Church to follow, then Ben Higdon for the Potters. A couple of Kentucky products. Zach, slightly open stance to start off with against the right-hander Ryan Spolero. Flips one out toward left field line, chasing it foul territory. Is Farfan, but he's not going to be able to get there. So Chamiso, 320 on the season. 2 for 5 yesterday. He does have that home run. He does have 9 runs batted in. A lot of shaved ices today, Riley, the engineer. It's a good call. It's a good call in this kind of weather, I got to say, but I get more people down to the Brick and Barrel. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's in the dirt, gets away. That's a wild pitch, and going all the way over to third is going to be Luke Auden. So a break there for the Potters, and gets Luke into third base, into scoring position just 90 feet away. And we're going to double check the we've got everywhere from 0-2 to 3-2. And Riley, the engineer, says 2-2. Stone says 2-2, which makes me doubt Riley. And the umpire says 1-2. So I told you I was right the whole time. 1-2 is what it's always been. There's the great Anthony Perez. Is that Schmitty with him? Yeah, the great Craig Schmidt. 1-2 coming up to Chamiso. Hit it well to right field. Going back is Pointer. Still going back. And it is down for a base hit. Here goes Chamiso rounding second. He's going to go all the way to third. It's going to be a stand-up RBI triple for Zach Chamiso, and the Potters lead 2-0. So Zach just keeps on producing. I didn't think that one was hit high enough to get out of here, but it was perfectly placed into right center. And Chamiso picks up the RBI. His 10th of the summer, and he's now at scoring position. Switches places with Mr. Auden. And he will be there while Ruben Church comes up to the plate. So for a 1-2 pitch, pretty good one for Chamiso to hit, and he jumped all over it. Drills it into right center field for the triple, and here's Church, who was hit by a pitch his first time, the right-hand hitter, on a bit of a tear. He got a 400 for the Potters. Outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes on Church. Ben Higdon on deck. Center fielder for Lincoln tonight. Chamiso comes down from third. 1-0 coming up to Church. Ruben takes outside for a ball, 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Ruben, 2 home runs, 8 runs batted in. Still hasn't played in all that many games for the Potters, but he has been producing as of late. Out of Maryville, Tennessee. He's got the 2-0 count, so hopefully he'll get a pitch he likes. There it is on the inside corner for a strike. He couldn't do much with that one. That's 87 miles an hour from Spolero on that inside corner. Farfan pretty much even with the bag at third. Same at first with Donnelly. Middle infielders are kind of halfway in. Church fouls that one back to the screen. So quickly 2-2 now on Ruben Church. I noticed that Stones McCoy has ditched his Giants hat. They must be losing. Basically what he does. He's pretty much a fair weather fan. 2-2 pitch coming up to Ruben Church. It's it high in the air, left center field. Cummings going over, and now it's going to be Fellows in left field. Cummings will make the catch, and Chamizo was tagging, and he fell down at third base. And he's going to have to stay there because once you fall down, you don't want to get up and try to run home. The throw got here quickly. It was a little bit up the line on the third base side, but it got here quickly. Chamizo went for the takeoff and just fell right in his face, and that happens to the best of us. And Zach is the best of us, so there you go. So Church should have had himself an RBI perhaps, but that's the way baseball is, and here's Ben Higdon. Ben struck out his first time up, hitting .268. We say hi to Mom in Kentucky. We say hi to Grandma in Florida, checking us out on the Stones Radio Network's YouTube or Lincoln Potters Baseball YouTube, whichever. Ben takes outside for a ball. I think Grandma, it's only 11-18 for you, Grandma. You got to stay up for this. Got to get the RBI here. Potters lead at 2-0. Chamizo with third. Higdon swings at a high fastball. That's when I've seen him hit out of the park earlier in the season, but he was behind that one, and it's 1-1. It looks like the Giants won. Oh, they beat the Pirates, my new favorite team. Oh, boy. Conforto hit a home run, whoever that is. Breaking ball swung on and missed in the dirt. 1-2 to Ben Higdon. All right, Stones, I got to say your Giants are doing pretty good. Grudgingly, I said, now, are they ahead of the Dodgers? No. I thought Dodgers sucked or something. Oh, Yankees sucked. That's what it is. Okay. Somebody sucks. Oh, way better. 1-2. Higdon swings and misses, strike three. So Spolero got a break when Chamizo fell down trying to tag, and he takes advantage of it by striking out Ben Higdon for the second time. And here's Dominic Rodriguez, who struck out his first time up. Rodriguez with 4 hits last night, 3 runs batted in, has 4 on the season, is hitting at .421, but 0 for 1 here today against Spolero. That is on the corner. Did he go? No, he did not. So it's off the corner and he didn't swing, so 1-0. On Rodriguez. I didn't think he swung at that one. I thought it might have been a strike on the outside corner, but no swing from here. Spolero from the stretch. That's ice down the right field line foul on the fastball at 88. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rodriguez out of Turlock, California. San Joaquin Delta Community College. Tremendous baseball program in the Big 8 Conference. 1-1 coming up from Spolero with Chamizo coming down the line. Breaking ball didn't get there, down low. Nice take by Dominic Rodriguez. 2-1. Peyton Brennan on deck. He flied out to left his first time up back in the first inning. Pretty nice night for baseball right now. Inside, ball 3. So Rodriguez got himself to a good count. 3 balls and 1 strike against Spolero. A little bit of throwing down there for the Crawdads. Nothing right now, although there are a couple of guys standing up in the Potters pen, but Trevin Crowley just threw his first inning. So here's the 3-1 to Rodriguez. Swings and fouls out of the play to the right. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. It's number 28. We don't have a roster for the Crawdads, so number 28 will have to do it. If you know who number 28 is, then you can call us. That'll be great. Just call Stones at home. That's no problem. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Check swing. Nice job by Rodriguez. Did he go? No, he didn't. So Rodriguez works the walk. First and third now, and here is Peyton Brennan. Looks like Wilbur Barrios. So Wilbur Barrios is warming up in the pen, and we're going to see if we have a manager coming out. Yes, we do. We're going to have a meeting at the mound. We'll step away for just a second. We are in the bottom of the third. Potters with the 2-0 lead. The meeting at the mound is over. We are ready to go here. Spolero staying on to face Peyton Brennan, who, as we said, flied to left his first time up back in the first inning. It was a sharp line drive. He takes that one in the dirt. Blair with 2 walks in the inning has walked 3 and hit 1 so far in 2 2/3. He has 5 strikeouts as well. Brennan 2 home runs, 10 runs batted in, 300 on the summer, 1 for 5 yesterday. Inside fastball is off the corner, 2-0. Trying to read the umpire's body language. Thought he was getting ready to ring that one up. 2 balls and no strikes. Hit high in the air to right field, and nobody's going to get that one. Peyton Brennan, a 3-run blast, and the Potters lead by 5. Peyton Brennan left no doubt in anybody's mind that ball was leaving the yard. He has a word for the third base coach. Is that Marjam out there? I think it is. So Peyton Brennan comes up with the big hit. Potters have been flirting with the big hit all 3 innings. They haven't been able to get it until that moment right there, and delivered by Peyton Brennan. Scoring is Chamizo, scoring is Rodriguez, and Dominic needs to get a little bit of credit for that way he worked to walk the at bat before Peyton Brennan. Now we're going to have a pitching change. We'll step away right now. We're in the bottom of the third. Potters 5, Crawdads nothing.
Have you ever wondered, what is CMN? I thought so. Let me help. CMN stands for Children's Miracle Network, a non-profit organization that raises money for children's hospitals. Locally, UC Davis Children's Hospital is your CMN hospital, the only one in our area. It is a nationally ranked comprehensive children's hospital that provides the highest quality of care to pediatric patients like me. How is this level of care possible? With help from CMN donations. CMN teamed with corporate partners and community donors to fundraise for things like equipment, research, and patient care. All money raised locally during campaigns like this stays local to support children treated at UC Davis Children's Hospital. Sick and injured kids can't wait to get the care they need. And thanks to generous donors, partners, and fundraisers like you, we don't have to. Please give wherever you see the Miracle Balloon, and thank you for supporting CMN at UC Davis.
Being in the market for a new home comes with more than just buying a property. It is finding the right house in the right neighborhood in the right community. Since 2005, Lori, with Frey & Associates Real Estate, has lived and worked as a real estate broker in Lincoln. She is passionate about local organizations and volunteers with them as well.
She's knowledgeable, she knows, she asks a lot of questions, she gets things done.
We still learn a lot from Lori, and she's very helpful, very positive, and has been wonderful, wonderful broker.
We at Frey & Associates are your local hometown realtor, and we are here for you.
New pitcher for the Crawdads is Wilbur Barrios. He will come on to face Patrick Herrera here, as the Potters have scored 4 times in the inning. First pitch is down low for a ball. Herrera grounded to short his first time up. That's down low again. So it's 2-0 on Herrera. Big 2-out hit by Peyton Brennan. Big hit, but big hit also because he got it when 2 are out. Potter's in danger of leaving a couple more runners on the bags, but Brennan came through. That's 3-0 now. Here's the 3-0 from Barrios. That's chopped foul by Herrera, so he went after the 3-0 as they often do in summer ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. Nolan Wilson on deck in case Patrick can get on base here and start another rally. A secondary rally for the Potters as they've already scored 4 times in the inning. That's down in the dirt, ball 4. So Potters taking advantage of the base on balls today. That's 4 walks and a hit batter here in 2 2/3 innings. Last night or yesterday afternoon, it was the errors that were giving the Crawdads trouble as they committed 5, and today it's the free passes for the Potters. And Peyton Brennan capitalized with that 3-run home run. Also had the RBI triple from Chamiso here. So a couple of big hits by the Potters here in the 3rd, and now here's Nolan Wilson, who struck out his first time up against Spolero. First pitch is low and outside as Herrera led off at first base. One 1-0 on Nolan. He has a home run. He's driven in 9 out of Roseville, California. Hits that one high in the air to right field. Pointer is going to go over into the bullpen area, but he's not going to be able to make a play as it's out of play. Down past the VIP area down there down the right field line. And by the way, it's a very pleasant evening out here. So why aren't you out here? It only took a couple of runs for the Potters, and there are a lot of people out here checking it out. And I don't think they realize that the Brick and Barrel backyard has beer down there. And I think, Riley, you need to send a text message to anybody here and let them know to go get a cold one if you choose to. 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. 85 from Barrios. Wilbur wearing the number 28 for the Crawdads. Dark gray jerseys, a little red on them, and gray pants for the Crawdads. Potters in their home whites today. 1-2 coming up to Nolan Wilson. That's outside. Nice block by Nico Button. That one would have got past him. And back to the backstop, but he blocked it. So it's 2-2. Brandon Forrester on deck for the Potters. He would be the 9th man to bat in this inning were he to get to the plate. Barrios comes set. That's chopped foul. So it stays at 2-2 on Nolan Wilson. Again, the next home game for the Potters is next Wednesday. It's slated 6:35 first pitch against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. As they come to town. It's a 3-game series, but only one of them will be here, the middle game. Kind of like this series, there's only one of them here. Wilson hits one well to right field. I think it's going to be foul, though. Everybody's chasing it and know he's going to get it as it's way out there. Might have been out of the park. Foul down the right field line for Nolan Wilson. And if it's foul, it doesn't count, Riley, the engineer. Just thought I'd kind of school you on the game a little bit. Stays at 2-2 on Nolan Wilson out of UNR, formerly called UNR. 275 on the summer. Herrera leads at first base. He got a base on balls. Wilson chops it down the third baseline. That is foul. Down toward the bullpen area. Potter started the inning with Auden with the base on balls, his second of the day. Then Chamiso with a RBI triple. Fly out from Church, a strikeout by Higdon, then a walk to Rodriguez, and a 3-run home run by Peyton Brennan. That's chopped foul down the third baseline again. That pops over the fence, over toward the bounce house. Watch it over there, kids, in the bounce house, as there seemingly 20 kids just sprung out of nowhere to go chase that ball. I did not see them. They came out from nowhere, kind of like little hobbits or what do they call them? 2-2. Wilson fouls it off, and we got the look at Stones McCoy coming through with a sweet roster of Walnut Creek Crawdads. Since we play them like 35 times in the next 2 days, it's a good thing to have. So Barrios out of Stockton, California, and he is undecided on his college choice. Still 2-2 to Wilson. Outside, ball 3. Tried to put that one on the outside corner, just a little bit off that corner, so it's a full count. Herrera will be going with 2 outs. Potters have scored 3 times and have Herrera over at first base. That's fouled by Wilson down the third base line over by the Crawdads dugout. 12th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Three balls, 2 strikes on Wilson. Getting Barrios to extend himself on the second batter he faces. Herrera goes. Swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. He got him on strikes. Potters score 3 times. We go to the top of the 4th. They lead at 5-0.
Old Town Pizza, a proud sponsor of your Potters baseball, will deliver you a slice that you won't soon forget. Come see why they've been voted the best of the best 12 straight years. Visit otpizza.net to get yours today. But don't take it from me.
I think Old Town Pizza should be expanded through the state or even through the country because it's so delicious.
Placer Valley Tourism. Our mission is to increase the health of the hotel industry through occupancy and average daily rate in Roseville, Rockland, and Lincoln. Proud partner of the Potters in the 2023 West Coast World Series Tournament from August 8th to 11th.
Lincoln Potters baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
And the fun tonight includes a demonstration from the Placer County Sheriff's Department as, look at that guy doing, oh man. I think his name is Sonic. He's 6 years old. He is the, he just took that guy down like crazy. Now they're going to try to check and see if he's still got, oh, wait a minute. He's carrying contraband. Oh, that's, you let him know. He's carrying contraband, Sonic. Go after him. Just part of what we do here at the Potters games. We like to take down criminals. Don't run from him. What's wrong with you? Oh, Sonic, get him. Pull him down, Sonic. Don't let him get away. Yards after catch is big. Come on. Come on, Sonic. Come on now. Stay with him. Stay with him. And he goes back. Okay, yeah. When he gets the word, it's okay. Just, hey, let him go, Sonic, I think is the command. And that's what he does. Comes back, and then the Hardy Soul, who you'd think would be a sheriff department, I think that's an intern here at, and I don't think the intern knew he was doing that when the day started. So congratulations to him. Sonic is just hanging out. Sonic says, I want to get out of here, man. Come on. This is the Potters pitching mound. Sonic, thanks for dropping by. You're always welcome. Go on over to the Brick and Barrel. Get yourself a cold beverage over there of your choice. I'm not going to tell you what to get. I think you can get a good price on anything. Thanks for your service, of course. We are just about ready to start the top of the 4th inning. Looking for Stones McCoy to come on and chat, but of course he is gone again. So you never can trust that guy, Raleigh, the engineer. You got to watch out. The guy's slippery, tries to make himself indispensable, then takes off. At some inopportune times. Again, looking for the superheroes in attendance tonight. I have seen Spider-Man. I have seen Wonder Woman. I have seen Captain America. I have not seen the Hulk. And that is Riley's favorite is the Hulk. He loves the Hulk. He goes around going, Riley mad. Riley, he says that, and it doesn't really have the same impact because he's not the Hulk. But he says it anyway. They're pretty entertaining. Riley mad. Sure, whatever, Riley. I would like to see Sonic take down the Hulk. That would be pretty good. Trevin Crowley out on the mound again for the Potters. He came on in relief of Cooper Robinson after 2 innings. Crowley gave up a hit batter and a walk in the third, but then got the next 3 batters, including a strikeout, to quell the disturbance. He is warming up after the demonstration from the Placer County deputies, Sheriff's Department. Potters and Crawdads again tomorrow afternoon from Walnut Creek. That's a 1 o'clock first pitch. Potters home Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday the next 2 weeks, so it's pretty easy to set your schedule. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, the next 2 weeks you got Potters home games. Check out LincolnPotters.com and get ticket information. Come on out and join us. Come on out and join the fun, as they say in the commercial jingle. It is really a lot of fun out here. We don't have the dogs attacking people every night, but I think the Knights, the Armored Knights, are going to come out and combat the Armored Knight Combats. I think they're making one more appearance out here this summer, so they're always fantastic. And I'm still trying to get Jeremiah the Juggler back out here from years gone by. Probably not going to be able to do that. Swing and a miss to Matt King, who flied to center his first time, and he has been on fire lately, 3 for 5 in the game yesterday. Couple hits in the CCL Showcase game this past week and hitting .357 on the season. 0-1. That was for 87 from Crowley. Breaking balls hit high up in the air to right field. Rodriguez has got a beat on it, reaches over and makes the catch in medium deep right field. So fly out for King. He is 0 for 2. And here's Joey Donnelly, who struck out his first time up. And there's a dog up here. I don't think it's Sonic from the Sheriff's Department, but probably just as well trained. And probably a good-looking guy. Is it okay if I say hello to my friend here? Hi, buddy. How you doing? No, get back up on the couch. Get on that couch. Dog's got a good. You got a whole couch right there, man. Everybody's really welcome here in the press box. We let everybody in. Dogs, we don't care. Salamanders, iguanas. 1 ball, no strikes. This time it's Joey Donnelly hitting .321 out of UC Berkeley. Fastball is outside, 2-0. Jordan Bajorgeson is the photographer on duty here today, and he's done a tremendous. He's got a lot to take pictures of already. Fastball is in there for a strike. He had the color guard out there. He had Harper Peterson throwing out the first pitch. He had the guy doing the drum solo. He had the dogs out there. A lot of good stuff. Breaking ball, nice looking pitch on the outside corner. That was a beauty from Crowley, and it's 2 balls in, 2 strikes. Tyson Pointer, the right fielder, to follow Joey Donnelly. Watches it on the outside corner, calls strike 3, and Joey, does not agree with the decision rendered by the man in blue. 2 outs here, and it is Tyson Pointer who struck out looking his first time up, so he is 0 for 1. Hitting .212 on the summer, but good power numbers, 5 home runs and 16 runs batted in. Was 2 for 5 yesterday and had himself a run batted in. Chops that one down the third baseline. It is foul. Tyson Pointer, the Dueling Dogs batter, so if he strikes out, half off Dueling Dogs products. He did strike out back in the second, and I was a bit underwhelmed by the response of the crowd. They should be flocking to the Brick and Barrel. Breaking ball, nice looking pitch, misses inside. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Pointer. Out of University of Texas at Arlington, that fastball is outside, 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Riley the engineer taking time out from engineering to pet the dog. Breaking ball inside, 3-1 on Tyson Pointer. Cole Fellows to follow, the left fielder. Trying to get the dogs on the soundtrack to bark at Pointer, and he fouls it back to the screen. So we are in a strikeout situation of 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here in the top of the 4th, 2 outs. Potters lead at 5-0. Fastball's down low. He walked him. Second walk given up by Trevin Crowley. And that'll bring up Cole Fellows, who grounded out to second base his first time up. Left-hand hitting left fielder, batting at .310 on the summer out of Columbia University. 1 home run, 19 runs batted in for Cole Fellows. 1 for 4 yesterday, 0 for 1 so far in this one. He's up here with a runner at first, and there the runner goes. Fastball is in there for a strike, I think, and he is safe at second base. See what the umpire called. It looked like a good pitch, but he did not make the strike call. Pointer got a very good jump on that one. He was already off as Crowley let the ball go. Got himself in scoring position. And it is 1 ball and no strikes on Cole Fellows. Max Farfan, the third baseman, follows him. There, the runner is going off again, and stepping off is Crowley. He almost was halfway to third on that one, and moving in behind him was Luke Odden. 1-0 pitch coming up. Foul back to the screen by Cole Fellows. 1 ball and 1 strike. Potters won yesterday's game between these two, 11-7. The third game of the series will be tomorrow in Walnut Creek at 1 o'clock. Potters 4 games behind the Crawdads for second place in the CCL North. The first 3 teams make postseason. 1-1 coming up. There it is. Breaking ball. Nice looking pitch, but inside and low, 2-1. So what happens is the second and third place teams play off, and the winner of that plays the number 1 team in a series to determine who goes to the state championship for the CCL. 2-1 coming up. Hit high in the air to left field. Chamiso giving chase over toward the line. Zach has a beat on it. Now he has to go back over his head. Reaches up and can't make the play. It's down safe down the left field line. I thought Zach had a good beat on it, but at the last moment it was over his head, and it's a double for Fellows, and a run scores for the Crawdads. So Fellows will get the run bat in. That's number 20 for Cole Fellows. A high fly ball down the left field line. Hit down in the corner there by the 314 sign. And here's Max Farfan, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. So the Crawdads are on the board. It's 5-1 now. And here's Farfan. First pitch is in there for a strike on 1. Right down the middle at 89 for Trevin Crowley. Nico Button, the catcher, the number 9 hitter on deck. It's always tough to do your job when there's a parking lot Potter around. They're just almost like royalty around here. It's very intimidating. And now Nolan Wilson's going to go out and talk to Trevin Crowley. King flied out to start the inning. Donnelly took a call, third strike, but then a walk, a stolen base for Tyson Pointer. And Fellows, a high fly ball down the left field line that dropped for a double and scored the first run for the Crawdads. Still early in this game, and they have a lot of ammunition in those bats, the Crawdads do. So Potter's going to shut him down right here, go to the plate, and get a couple more. Crowley looks back at second base. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball is outside and low, 1-1. One ball, one strike on Max Farfan. Comes to us from University of Illinois at Chicago. High fly ball center field. Higdon going to come in a little bit. Now he backs up a little bit and makes the catch and dropped the ball. So the second fly ball in a row the Potters misplayed, and it's now 5-2 for the Potters. So ball must be doing something up in the air, because that's the second one in a row the Potters had trouble. Higdon was all over that one all the way to the end and hit his glove and dropped out. So now 5-2, and here is Nico Button, who took a base on balls his first time up. Left-hand hitting Button takes inside. Nice block by Nolan Wilson to keep the runner at second base. 1-0 on Button, and Ryan Ellis, the dangerous Ryan Ellis, on deck to start for the top of the order for the Crawdads, as this has been a very strange inning for the Potters and for Trevin Crowley, who has got seemingly 4 outs already in this inning, and he's still out there pitching. Button with 7 runs batted in on the season. Fastball is in there for a strike. 1-1 on Nico Button. 1 ball, 1 strike on Button out of UC Berkeley. Check the runner at second base. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball is in there. Call strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Button. 2 runs in for the Crawdads here in the 4th. Potters lead at 5-2. Fellows leads out at Farfan leads out at second base. 1-2 pitch. Inside, another good block from Nolan Wilson. Breaking ball in the dirt, and he blocks it so that Farfan remains at second base. Potters started out good in this top of the 4th, but it's turned sour a little bit with a walk and an error. Button lines one right back up the middle on 1 hop. Nice play by the shortstop across the diamond to first base. Nice play by Luke Auden to get him out of the inning. 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Potters 5, Crawdads 2.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve, and getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Loomis Basin Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Visit them at 3277 Swetzer Road in Loomis or call 916-259-2739.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 4th, Potters lead 5-2, and 2 young ladies in the air guitar contest acquitting themselves quite well over there as Black Sabbath's Iron Man goes over the speakers. I think definitely Piper was not the winner today. Okay, well, good choice. Very well done. They could have split it between the 2. Looks like it's Brandon Forrester going to lead us off here in the 4th. Wilbur Barrios, the second pitcher for the Crawdads. Ryan Spolero started, went 2 2/3 innings, gave up 2 hits and 5 runs. So here's Forrester. Struck out looking his first time up, so he is 0 for 1, 315 on the summer against Barrios. Inside and low. So the Crawdads have clawed back in this one. They were trailing 5-0, came up with 2 in that top of the 4th on a couple of Potter misplays, or at least 1 error. Forrester with a big chopper down to third base. Farksman has it, throws it across the diamond, and it gets the throw off the, pulls the first baseman off the bag, and safe at first is Brandon Forrester. 4th hit for the Potters. Forrester with the infield single. Good play by Farfan, but his throw just a little off track. He had to hurry it, of course, as Forrester was down the line. That'll bring up the leadoff man, Luke Auden, who has walked and scored twice. Got to come up with some sort of nickname for the guy that just gets on base all the time, it seems like. Farfan moves in at third base in case Luke's going to drop one down here with a runner at first. Zach Chamiso to follow. That one is right down the middle for a strike. 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Barrios out of Stockton, California. College decision has not been made yet for Wilmer. 5'9" right-hander. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. The throw to second base is a good one, and he is in there as the ball rolls away from the shortstop. I think he was probably in there anyway, Forrester. The ball got away from King. on the throw by Button, which was on the button this time. Just a little bit too late in here now. So we got 1 ball and 1 strike on Luke Auden. Forrester now out at second base. Potters want to put one on the board. Look out inside, gets away, and there goes Forrester. He'll get to third base easily. So the Potters have runners at third base all the time in this game. Hopefully they won't fall down this time. But the guy who fell down got picked up by a teammate who had a 3-run home run, so it all worked out for the best. 2-1 now on Luke. Infield is in for the Crawdads. Watches that one go down low. 3-1 on Luke Auden. Already picked up 17 walks before tonight. Has 2 more in this one. Luke out of Scottsdale, Arizona. 3-1 pitch. High up in the air and out of play to the left, so full count on Luke. 3 balls and 2 strikes with Zach Chamiso to follow. Auden, a switch hitter, hit him from the left side against Barrios. Forrester at third. Infield in for the Crawdads. High in the air down the left field line, giving chase is Fellows. Still giving chase. I think it's going to be, it's a foul ball. And the umpire right on top of it, and Fellows didn't make the play. I'm saying he probably couldn't get there. I don't think he chose not to catch it because he knew the runner would be able to tag and score because he was running into foul territory. But let's just say he couldn't get there. He's playing in medium, deep left field and had to go all the way over into the bullpen area almost down the left field line. So it'll be 3-2 on Luke Auden again. Bottom of the fourth, Potters lead at 5-2, trying to tack some more on against the Crawdads. 25 pitches for Barrios so far. Hit sharply right at second base. Here comes Forrester to the plate. The throw's in the dirty. It won't be in time, and the Potters score another run. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Auden. He's at first base, picks up the RBI. Forrester was coming home all the time. The throw from Ellis at second was offline, and I don't think it would have been in time even had it been online, as Forrester scored easily. The Potters score another run. They lead at 6-2, and still nobody out. And here's Chamiso, who singled in the infield in the first and had a RBI triple in the third. So he is 2 for 2 in this one. Came in at 320, picked up his 10th run batted in. In the dirt, nice block, and going down. Auden was thinking about going to second. He stole the base back in the third inning. Now we're going to have a meeting at the mound from the Crawdads, and we're going to, we were going to take a step away, but we're not going to because the managers came out and told his fielders not to come in. So that probably means it's not going to be that long. There is a little bit of activity. So I don't think they're going to make the change. So Cooper Robinson, we got a report from the dugout via the Stones machine. He had a cut on his index finger, and that's why he had to leave the game after 2 innings. So there's the information there, and I'm glad it's nothing more serious than that because I imagine the cut will heal eventually, and Cooper will be back out on the mound, hopefully make a start again next week in that midweek series against the Prune Packers. Crowley has come on for Cooper Robinson and thrown the third and fourth innings. Here's Chamiso, 1 ball and no strikes as the meeting is over. As promised, it is a very quick one. Zach out of Lincoln High School. Auden with the lead at first. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and Auden's going to steal second base easily as the ball gets away from Button. See if, I don't think Chamiso offered at it, so that would make it 2 balls and no strikes. Potter's doing a really good job of getting runners into scoring position tonight. Couple of stolen bases. 2 for Auden now, 1 for Forrester. Here's the pitch. Zach swings and misses at an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. He had designs of right field trees on that one, and he just missed it. 2-1 to Zach Chamiso. Ruben Church to follow. Big right-hand hitting first baseman. We're in the bottom of the fourth here from McBean Stadium. That's hit foul down the left field line. A very pleasant McBean Stadium now as I'll go to my weather guy, Riley, the engineer. He will give me the current temp. because he's got like a super phone that's connected to the National Weather Service. 97, but a very pleasant 97, may I say. The crowd here looks like it's a very enjoyable 97. 2-2 on Zach. That is ball 3. Good eye by Chamiso. Full count. Auden at second base. Nobody out here. Bottom of the fourth. Potter 6, Crawdads 2. The second of a 3-game series between the two teams. Currently battling for second place in the CCL North behind Healdsburg. Fouled away by Chamiso. Tyler Blair is loosening up out of UC Berkeley, a redshirt freshman out of Belvedere, California. He is warming up for the Crawdads. In their pen, Barrios. Spolero started, and then Barrios. 3-2 on Chamiso. Still nobody out here in the fourth inning. Medium deep in right, and there's going to be a meeting at the mound from Nico Button out to Wilbur Barrios. They exchanged a couple of words. Nico out of San Mateo, California, in UC Berkeley. So Auden at second base. 3-2 on Zach Chamiso. Inside, ball 4. Chamiso goes down to first base. So 2 on, nobody out for the Potters, and that'll bring up Reuben Church. And I think we will have a pitching change now, and we'll step away for just a moment and come back after the pitching change. Bottom of the fourth, Potters lead at 6-2.
Lincoln Area Archives Museum is the official partner of the Potters' 100th anniversary season. The museum is located just around the corner in Bierman Plaza in the center of the Old Historic District. Plan your visit and learn about early Lincoln history.
It begins on the farm, where hard work breeds motivation. Care is taken under watchful eyes. With new growth comes inspiration, where playtime is mandatory. Welcome to Dueling Dogs Brewing Company. Meet the Stevens, a husband and wife who work hand in hand to craft exclusive small batch beer, mead, and cider. Using locally sourced ingredients to ensure freshness in every glass. Where a community of farmers, local artisans, and amazing food make for a truly inspired atmosphere. At the end of the day, we know the value of hard work. The families it unites, it's in the pride we take, the stories we tell, and the best friends who are cherished. Dueling Dogs Brewing Company.
Tyler Blair on the mound for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, the 6'1" right-hander out of Belvedere. 1-0 on the season, 10 2/3 innings pitched, 5 runs on 9 hits, 4 walks, and 13 strikeouts for Tyler Blair. An ERA of 4.22 for Tyler Blair, and he will face Reuben Church for the Potters as they've got 2 runners on, 1 run in already here in the fourth. They lead at 6-2. And here is Reuben Church. Miner will be spending a minute with Mike Margeva in the top of the 5th inning. Haven't talked to him ever since July the 6th, so it's be good to talk to Coach Mike again. So stay tuned for that. But right now it's Reuben Church, who's been hit by a pitch and flied to center. out of Maryville, Tennessee, playing at first base tonight. 400 coming in, 0 for 1 so far today, and he'll face Tyler Blair, right-hander against right-hander. Chamiso at first and Auden down at second. Fastball is outside at 87 from Tyler Blair, so it's 1 ball and no strikes. Ben Higdon on deck for the Potters, hitting the cleanup spot today. Here's the 1-0 to Rubin. Swing and a miss. Fastball in the outside corner again at 87. So it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike, and Rubin takes a little bit of a walk and tugs on the batting gloves. Has a chat with himself, and he is ready to go. Max Manning has been warming up for the Potters down in their pen. 1-1 coming up to Rubin. Fastball's outside, that one at 88, so it's 2-1. Haven't talked enough about the food choices here tonight. I mean, we got Fat Cats down there with the dogs. Hobby's over there with the quesadillas and the tacos and all kinds of great stuff. That's just to my left. There's other stuff to the right. 2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. So the food items are always here at the Lincoln Potters game. Again, we only have 6 home games remaining after this one. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, then Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. But do not have dinner before you come out to the Potters game. We will take care of you. You probably have to pay for it. I'm not going to be honest with you. But it'll be worth the price. 3-1 pitch. Church popped it up right side out of play. Fastball inside on Rubin. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Then you can, of course you've got the Brick and Barrel backyard. You got the beverages of your choice. We've also got the shaved ice, which are very popular and huge. I got to say that they are massive, the shaved ice. And that's the small. I don't even want to think about a large. Ball comes out of the bullpen. The umpire with a kick save and a beauty back there. Gives it to Ben Higdon. 3-2 on Church. No outs. We'll see if Auden and Chamiso take off on the 3-2 pitch. Might depend on whether Luke can get a good jump out at second base. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Good at bat by Reuben Church. He loads the bases. Base on balls really bugging the Crawdads here so far today. That is number 7 unofficially. And here's Higdon. Bases loaded, nobody out. Ben with 2 strikeouts today, so he's still looking to make some solid contact. He was 2 for 4 with a big bases loaded double yesterday in the 11-7 Potter win. Got his average up to 268, and now has a chance to bring in some runs here in the 4th inning. That sails high. 1-0 to Ben Higdon. Out of Paducah, Kentucky, and the University of Kentucky. Left-hander has 3 home runs, 13 runs batted in on the summer. Blair's pitch is inside, 2-0. See if there's any activity in the Crawdads pen. I think they used 4 pitchers in the game yesterday. And with all these teams now after the showcase, there's a lot of games in not very many days, and so it's tough. You don't want to overtax your pitchers. Or you can't overtax your pitchers. 2-0 coming up to Ben. High fly ball left field. Giving chase is Cole Fellows over by the line. He is going to make the catch in fair territory. Runner's going, and he has bluffed it, and it's cut off. And going back to third is Luke Auden. So Higdon flies to left, doesn't get it quite far enough. And with 1 out, here is Dominic Rodriguez. He struck out back in the first, then worked a walk in the third ahead of the Peyton Brennan home run. A big at bat for the Potters in that inning. Up here with another big at bat. It's the Potters. A couple of situations today are in a position to blow things open, at least a little bit, and have not been able to do it except, for, of course, for the Brennan home run. But early in the game, they had a couple other chances. Could not capitalize. So double play depth for the infielders of the Crawdads now. They're in at the corners. And here's Rodriguez against Blair. Right-hander against right-hander. Outside for a ball. Took something off that one, and if he hadn't, it would have been by Nico Button and back to the backstop because it was considerably outside. 1 ball and no strikes on Dominic from Turlock, California. And Delta College down in Stockton. 1-0 is right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. 88 miles an hour from Tyler Blair. Potters have scored once in the inning, have the bases loaded. Higdon fly to left, not quite deep enough for Auden to try it at third. And now it's Rodriguez with Brennan to follow. That's fouled back to the screen, so Dominic down 1-2 strikes now against Blair. Luke Auden over at third. Zach Chamiso's out at second. Ruben Church, he got the base on balls. He's over at first base. Now 1-2 on Dominic Rodriguez. Just in the fourth inning here at McBean Stadium. Potters all kinds of base runners in this one. They pushed 6 across. Swing and a miss. He took something off that. So another chance of Potters with a couple of hitters not able to come through with the bases loaded, but now it's all up to Peyton Brennan, who came through in a big way back in the third with a 3-run home run. He flied to left in the first. So he is 1 for 2. Picked up his third home run and 13 runs batted in now for Peyton Brennan. Out of Rockland, California and UCLA. Up here with 2 outs again in a tough situation. That sails high for a ball, 1-0. Crawdads pitchers are pitching, getting a lot of experience pitching with the bases loaded here, as I think the Potters have had the bases loaded in every inning, except the second. 1 no strikes on Peyton, hitting from the left side against the right-hander Blair. That's down in the dirt, 2-0. So Brennan gets him into a position, a count that is in his favor. 2 balls and no strikes. Brennan played a couple of sports at Rockland High School. The Thunder. 2-0 now. Blair comes set. Fouled away. Fastball on the outside corner at 87, so he's back in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike against Peyton Brennan with Patrick Herrera to follow if Peyton can keep things going here in the 6th. The Potters have scored once, but kind of smelled a couple of more than that. Third pitcher is Blair. He's got the 2-1 coming up. That is high, ball 3. No, call strike. That's a pretty late call. Took a while to call that one, so it's 2-2 now on Peyton Brennan, as Blair's done a pretty good job here after he's come in. Gave up the walk, but then got a fly out and a strikeout, and he's even now, 2-2 on Peyton Brennan. Bases loaded. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul off of his foot there. That one came in a little bit high, but I don't think Peyton had a chance to. Wasn't going to take any chances on that one, and took a cut at it. And his foot does not thank him for it, but he's still up there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Forrester started the inning with an infield single. Came on after a stolen base and a passed ball. Wild pitch, came on a fielder's choice. Potters loaded the bases with nobody out, but haven't been able to get any more across, and it's 2-2 to Peyton Brennan. Check swing, call, strike 3. So Blair comes through big time for the Crawdads. They give up 1, but that's it. We go to the 5th. Potters lead at 6-2.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadium. 33 action-packed home games loaded with fun for the whole family. Local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Back for the top of the 5th inning. Potters lead at 6-2. I hear the noise. I think that means we got Coach Mike. Is it a minute with Mike Margin? But, Coach, how are you?
What's up, Phantom? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing after a couple of days off?
Good. It was nice. It was nice. I actually went down to L.A. to the showcase, so got to see the boys down there and, watch them do their thing and some of the other guys from the league. And so that was really good. And a few days at the beach and back at it now. So it was good, though.
I was going to say, you come back refreshed and excited, but you're always refreshed and excited, so I didn't know how I could tell if you had a good time or not.
Oh, heck yeah. No, it's good to be with the boys. I mean, this is something I've always missed, is being back out here, being at the ballpark and stuff like that. I mean, it's cooled off a little bit here this evening, pushing it back, so nice out right now.
Mike, a crazy night last night in the sense that you guys got the win, but 8 errors total by the two teams, and a little bit of weird play out here today. Are people having a little bit of trouble getting back into it?
Yeah, I think, honestly, this is what we talked about before the game, is these are kind of like the dog days of summer.
Yeah.
We're coming down the stretch here, and it's some of these guys, I think I take it for granted, is, when you're around pro ball, long enough, we have, 140 games, 162 games in the big leagues, and not including spring training. And so you're kind of accustomed to just being at the ballpark every day, and we kind of lose sight of, for these college kids, they're playing, Tuesdays and then the weekends, so maybe 4 days a week.
Right.
And so, kind of getting them into the idea of, hey, you're playing every day, and it's kind of more of a pro style. So, it's a grind. And I think, that's part of our jobs as coaches is preparing them somewhat for pro ball, in the sense that, maybe when it's really hot outside, I can't go through a full BP, or I can't go out and do a full thing, or go running, or do those things. You kind of got to save your bullet. So, we see a little bit of that, and, things get a little sloppy when guys get tired, of course.
Yeah, Ryan Ellis starting us off here. Mike, we saw Cooper Robinson, and my info tells me that he had a cut or something on his index finger, so I assume he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, he'll be just fine. Just a little cut on his finger here, and nice to have Trev back throwing the ball well, and we'll clean up some things behind him here, but he's throwing the ball well here.
Yeah, it was a surprise to see him out, and not only I didn't even know he was back, but the fact that he came out in the 3rd inning was a little bit surprising. Grounder out to Herrera at second base, and he scoops it up, throws it to first. So we're keeping Ryan Ellis off the bases, Mike. That's got to be that's a plus.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, he's a great little player. Played really well. Had some really good plays defensively. Actually, yesterday during the game, and swinging the bat. So, he's been a good player here even last year, and to have him back. So, the guys keeping him off the bases is great.
A home run's a home run, Mike. But I think Peyton's home run that he hit a couple innings ago, he just went up there like a man who was going to hit a home run, and by God, he did.
Oh, yeah, he called it. No, what a play by Forrester.
Nice play by
what
Forrester
a
at
play.
first.
What a
Nice
job by
play
Ruben.
by Forrester and Ruben Church at first base. Coming up big on the defense, just like you said, Mike, getting some things that worked out, and that one went a little bit beyond that to retire Casey Cummings, brings up Ryan Brome. So, yeah, Payne looked like he was a man with a mission, and he accomplished it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he hit that ball really, really well. He's, another guy that, he's been swinging the bat. We all go through those lulls and struggles, and he had a few that didn't find, and, for him to come out and obviously hit that ball well, it's a good sign.
That one's fouled off. Yeah, it was a situation where it's especially nice because it's a 2-strike situation, and I think on the other side of what you're talking about in the field, guys at the plate may be getting into a little bit of lull here, maybe not getting the pitch or whatever that they wanted, and it was nice to see Peyton come through when a couple of other guys didn't. Absolutely.
We had some good at bats, even in the 3rd inning. They're leading up to that. We had some really, really good at bats to even get to that point. So, and kind of like I talked about before, it's when you get tired legs and your mind is kind of not always there, or your body's not always there. Sometimes we try to do a little bit more, and it's sometimes just get the barrel, find the barrel, right? Don't miss the cookie. We start trying to do too much, and that's where we start seeing those things. We start pressing, and when the guys settle in a little bit and take a deep breath, yawn before they go up there, and just kind of just slow it down a little bit. We tend to see him do some good things, and keep that confidence. And Peyton's one of those guys that he's going to hit at every level. So he's an incredible hitter.
Fly out to left field, Chamiso giving chase. I think that's going to be foul out there. And it is in the left field corner. Yeah, I was going to say Dominic Rodriguez, I thought, had a really good at-bat right before Peyton's home run to work the walk off of there. So I think that was the key thing there. But, Mike, you talk about being at the big league level and everything. When guys are in a situation like we're in right now, as far as the dog days, if you want to call it that, what's the one or two things that you think that you can really contribute as far as mentally to let them know and get them back on track?
Yeah, it's really just it's kind of, I always talk about saving your bullets. And guys, they always laugh all the time. And I'm like, at the beginning of the season, I said, guys, all I need you to do is just show up. Like, just show up, and, like, we'll take care of the rest. That was a great pitch right there.
Yeah, great pitch, great inning.
Yeah.
Finish your thought,
yeah,
Mike.
I was like, hey, just show up. And at first they started laughing, and they're like, oh, just show up, guys, just show up. And now I'm like, hey, remember when I said that back in the day when I just said just show up and we'll help bring some energy? That's the type of thing is, we just get to the ballpark. There is some of the monotony of just going through the motions. Hey, we're just going to take some ground balls.
Right.
Instead of taking 50, we'll take 10. We'll just get through that motion to where we can feel what we need to do. I always call it like greasing up the old wheels or whatever. We're just grease up the arm, grease up the body, and then the time that matters is on the field. And I think where, the rise of training and you look at analytics and, guys working on all this stuff, it's fantastic. But at the end of the day, no one remembers your batting practice doesn't go on your baseball card, right? It's what you do in the game. And so part of that is teaching them, hey, it doesn't really – all the pregame stuff is all geared up to getting you ready for the game. And so it's about saving your bullets. Sometimes, like we were talking about, it's what you're doing the night before. Are you hydrating when it gets hot like this? Are you taking care of your body? Are you rolling out? Are you going through mobility at the gym? There are not many guys. We had a few guys that were like, oh, I'm going to the gym all the time, and I'm trying to get big and strong. And I'm like, look, guys, when you're out in 105-degree heat, nobody's gaining weight, like no matter how hard you try. So like right now is not the time to try to gain a ton of weight or gain a ton of strength. It's really to keep your body in playing shape. And in 2 weeks or 3 weeks when we're finished up, give your body 2 weeks, and then you have the fall and winter back at school where you can start building again. So it's really those type of things of like what's the transition like to playing every day, and then what's it like getting ready for the season. So that's what more or less I try to contribute is what times to use our bullets, what times not to. When we're up by 6 runs or down, if we're up by 8 runs in the 8th inning, it's like, yeah, just because you can steal a base doesn't mean you have to.
Right.
And you might come up with a hammy because, the kids were at camp this morning with us. So we had the kids at camp. They're out there sweating all the time. So this might not be the time for you to go take a base just because you can, because what's the pros and cons? You might come up with a hammy and now you're sore for the next, or you have some issues for the next 2 weeks. So it's that type of thing of picking your bullets. You only have a certain number of them. And I think as we age, we start feeling that more.
Yeah, tell me about that, Coach. Hey, Mike, obviously I missed you because I kept you on way too long. Thanks so much, and we'll talk to you again next time you guys are at home, huh?
You know it. Thanks, Phantom. I appreciate it, man.
You got it, Coach. That's Mike Marjama. From the dugout, a minute with Mike, which turned into kind of an inning with Mike. And we haven't talked to him for a couple of days, and we're ready to go in the bottom of the 5th. Good inning by Trevin Crowley for the Potters. A nice play by Brandon Forrester to help him on a 1-2-3 inning. And Blair out on the mound again. Tyler, first pitch to Patrick Herrera is a ball, 1-0. Patrick grounded out and walked so far today. Blair came on and was very impressive with a couple of strikeouts in a tough situation in the bottom of the 4th for the Crawdads. Potters lead at 6-2. Herrera fouls it back over the screen. Love getting that perspective from Mike Marjama, a guy who's been there. He's been there not just at the top level, but been there at every level between the bottom and the top, and that's valuable, especially when you're talking to guys out here who are eager for information but don't really realize how many steps you got to go through. 1-1 pitch coming to Herrera. He fouls it off again, 1-2. Patrick from Mesa, Arizona, University of Kentucky, and hitting at a very nice 361 on the summer. A home run. He's driven in 4, was 1 for 4 in the game yesterday, won by the Potters 11-7. Herrera takes high and inside. 2-2 from Blair. Tyler out of Belvedere, California, was a redshirt freshman, or will be a redshirt freshman at the University of California at Berkeley. A couple of Berkeley guys on the Crawdads roster. Two pitch check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. All strike 3. Check with the first base umpire. He rings him up for the first out of the inning. 3rd strikeout in a row for Tyler Blair, and that brings up Wilson. Nolan Wilson, to be more exact about it. Nolan struck out in the 2nd and in the 3rd, so he is 0 for 2. Just the bottom of the 5th. Potters with the lead, A lot of baseball left to go. Wilson swings and misses at an off-speed pitch at 76. 0-1 on Nolan Wilson. Brandon Forrester on deck. Brandon 1 for 2 in the game tonight. Stretching in the Potter's pen. Max Manning was up thrown earlier. Crowley came out and had a very impressive top of the fifth. We'll see if that factors into JP's decision on when to make his pitching changes. That's outside for a ball. Bounces away from Nico Button. 1 ball and 1 strike on Nolan Wilson out of Roseville, California. One ball, 1 strike. Right-hander Wilson against the right-hander Blair. Line drive into right field that could stay up, and reaching up and making the catch is Tyson Pointer in right field. Well hit by Nolan Wilson, but Pointer had it tracked all the way, reached up and caught it for the second out, and that'll bring up Brandon Forrester, who struck out in the second, then an infield single in the fourth, stole second, went to third on a wild pitch and scored on a fielder's choice. That's the 6th run for the Potters. So Brandon 1 for 2 at 3:15 and picked up his 11th stolen base on the summer. Out of Fair Oaks, California, and Oregon State University. Chops that one down the third base, handled by Farfan. Across the diamond and gets him at first base. No, he did not. The first base umpire said he was off the bag, and Forrester is safe at first base. We'll have to wait for a official scorer's keeper's decision on that one. I think it will be an error on either Farfan at third or at first base, Donnelly not able to handle the throw. And here's Auden. So Auden has walked twice and reached on a fielder's choice, and Forrester is at first base, and he obviously is a threat to steal. And with those 11 stolen bases, leads the Potters this summer. Luke steps in here. Walked in the first, walked in the third, scored both times, then a fielder's choice in the fourth, a ground ball to second base, scored Forrester from third. The throw came home, but Brandon was easily safe. Blair's pitch is in there for a strike to Luke. 0-1. Zach Chamiso on deck. Potters trying to get something going here with 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Blair from the stretch. Forrester a very short lead over at first base. That's line foul down the left field line, out of play over the bounce house there. So it's quickly 0-2 on Luke Auden. Outfield medium deep. Deeper in center than in left and right for Luke. Switch hitter batting from the left side against the right-hander Tyler Blair. Forrester again without much of a lead at first base. Inside for a ball. Button slides over, makes the catch, keeps that ball from going back to the back stump. So it's 1-2 on Luke. Our next game next Wednesday right here from McBean. Right now scheduled for 6:35 first pitch against Healdsburg. The Prune Packers coming to town. 1-2 coming up to Luke. Hits it down the first base line foul into the bullpen area, which is, I think there's at least a dozen Potters down there. I don't know what they're doing. They're hanging out down there. One and two now on Luke Auden. Forrester. Let's see if Brandon has got his wind and might want to take off for second base here. But no lead so far. On the line drive, right field, base hit. Forrester's going to have to stop at second base. And he's not moving all that well out there. Let's see if he's okay as he goes to second. Luke with a base hit. He's on again. He is 1 for 2, first and second. And now here's Zach Chamiso, who has singled and tripled and walked in this one. Singled back in the first, RBI triple, and scored in the third and walked in the fourth. Got a couple runners on here as the Potters trying to get something going here with 2 outs. They've got something going. Now they're trying to get something out of it here with Chamiso at the plate. Reuben Church to follow. Right-hander Tyler Blair. Forrester comes away from second. Here's the first pitch to Chamiso is high and outside. 1-0. One ball, no strikes on Zach. Forrester at second, Auden at first. Chamiso takes that one down the middle at 76 off speed. 1-1 on Zach Chamiso. Lincoln High product, Fighting Zebra, and then a Sierra College Wolverine. Headed to UC Riverside. Well, he will become a Highlander in a couple of months. Even count at 1-1 here against Zach. Forrester getting off at second base. Here's the pitch. Outside and high with a fastball at 88 from Blair. 2-1. Reuben Church on deck. Potters have been threatening all day. Base runners, base runners, base runners. Five hits and 6 walks in this one. An error on the Crawdads in this inning. 2-1. Chamiso pops that one out of play. Zach has 2 of the 5 hits for the Potters. So now it's 2-2. See if Forrester can get a little bigger lead at second base. As King is playing even at short. Now he's going to come in and shadow Brandon a little bit. Ellis is playing a traditional second base. 2-2 coming from Blair to Zach Chamiso. High, 3-2. Blair came with the changeup at 73 on that one, and Zach caught it all the way, tracked it all the way into Nico Button's glove, which was outside the strike zone. Now 3-2, everybody's going to be moving. Blair checks the runners. There they go. The pitch fouled away by Chamiso. And they will go back to where they started. Zach's going to go out and do a couple of deep knee bends and check things out here. Forrester returns, and so does Luke Auden. Go back to a full count, bottom of the 5th here. Chamiso an infield single and a triple to right center so far tonight. Forrester getting a good lead over there. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4. So Chamiso gets his second base on balls. He's in on base all 4 times. That pushes Auden to second and Forrester to third. Reuben Church coming up here where the base is loaded. Reuben hit by a pitch in the first inning, flied to center in the third, and then walked in the 4th. So he seems to be seeing the ball pretty well for the Potters. The right-handed hitting first baseman out of Maryville, Tennessee, and the University of Kentucky. Up here with a chance to do a lot of damage. Put himself in contention for player of the game with a big hit right here. Blair from the stretch on the mound. Here comes Forrester down the line at third. First pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0. Activity in the Crawdads pen. They've got somebody up and throwing there. All the problems started with 2 outs and error on a throw at first base, allowed Forrester to reach an odd single and a walk. Here's a sharp grounder down to third. Nice stop by the third baseman, knocks it down across the diamond in the dirt at first base, dug out at first base by Joey Donnelly. So a good play on both ends by Farfan and Donnelly, and the Potters don't score here in the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th. Potters 6, Crawdads 2.
Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
We are in the top of the sixth as Piper's dance contest continues to rage on as Matt King comes up to be the first hitter against Trevin Crowley, who came on in the third inning in relief of Cooper Robinson. Crowley's given up 1 run on 1 hit in the last 3 innings. That run was unearned. Fly ball fouled out of play. Looks like Zach Chamiso has moved into third base. So Forrester, as we suspected, might have hurt himself there. That's foul away, 0-2. Might have a couple other changes in the outfield. We'll get those to you. But Zach Chamiso has come on to take on third base for Brandon Forrester. Believe Rodriguez has moved from right to left. And we will check on the new right fielder. That's hit well to left field. Moving back. Nice play out there. I think it was Rodriguez. Whoever it was made a nice catch out there. So Romano was in left field, and he made the catch. So Rodriguez is staying in right, and Ben Romano came on as King hit the ball very hard, but Romano tracked it all the way. Would have been one of those plays that would have been really tough when the sun was out, but that one, Ben caught up with it and got him. So Romano comes in the lineup, and he'll bat in the 9 spot. Joey Donnelly swings and misses. Donnelly has struck out twice in this one, so he is 0 for 2. That fastball is on the outside corner from Crowley, 88 miles an hour, 0-2 to Joey Donnelly, and Joey clearly did not agree with parameters on the strike zone on that pitch. Hits it sharply past the first baseman into right field for a base hit. The dive by Reuben Church, but the ball's underneath his glove, and it's a clean single for Donnelly, his first hit. Third hit for the Crawdads, second off of Trevin Crowley, and here's Tyson Pointer, who struck out looking in the second, drew a base on balls in the fourth. So Pointer is 0 for 1, came in at 212, but good power numbers, 5 home runs, and 16 runs batted in. Tyson out of Richardson, Texas, and University of Texas at Arlington. He is the Dueling Dogs batter today. Half off Dueling Dogs products if he strikes out, and he fouls that one off. 0-1, 1/3 of the way to Dueling Dogs. And again, it did not get the best reaction the first time, but it might be even nicer weather to saunter down and get a beer now, because before it was a little bit hot. But now it's probably reliably 93 or 94, so it's like balmy. Donnelly leads from first base. The throw over to first base by Crowley. 1 out here in the 6th inning. Donnelly with the clean single to right field, so he is 1 for 3. Crowley checks the runner to pitch to the plate. High fly ball, well hit left center field. Going back, Higdon going back, and off the bottom of the wall, runner's around to second. He's at third. They're going to send this runner in. The throw to the plate is going to be too late. It's an RBI double for Tyson Pointer, and it's now 6-3 in favor of the Potters. Pointer got all of that one in left center field off the bottom of the wall at one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. He's at second base. A run is in, and that brings up Cole Fellows. Max Manning was throwing earlier. Now there's a right-hander up for the Potters in the pen, as it's now 6-3 here. So Romano is in left, Ben Hayton is still in center, and Dominic Rodriguez in right. And Fellows, there goes the runner. Pitch is swung on and missed, and he's going to slide in safe to third base. So Pointer with a good jump takes third base. He's 90 feet away. 0-1 to Cole Fellows. He had a ground out to second base and then a double down the left field line that Chamiso couldn't get to back in the fourth inning, drove in a run. 0-1 now. Potters playing the infield regular depth except for third base. Fastball inside. 1-1 on Cole Fellows. Out of Clovis, California, a sophomore at Columbia University. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Trevin Crowley from Cal State Bakersfield. High fly ball foul out of play behind us. Crowley from Newman, California and Cal State Bakersfield. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Cole Fellows. Max Farfan, the third baseman, on the on-deck circle for the Crawdads. They trail it 6-3. Line drive left field. That's going to get down for a base hit, maybe go all the way to the fence. No, it's cut off by Romano. Nice play by Romano in left field to keep at first base, but Fellows has an RBI single. It's now 6-4 in favor of the Potters. Third hit and second run of the inning, and now we're going to have a meeting at the mound, and we're going to step away for just a second. We are in the top of the sixth. Right now the score, Potters 6, Crawdads 4.
It begins on the farm, where hard work breeds motivation. Care is taken under watchful eyes. With new growth comes inspiration, where playtime is mandatory. Welcome to Dueling Dogs Brewing Company. Meet the Stevens, a husband and wife who work hand in hand to craft exclusive small batch beer, mead, and cider. Using locally sourced ingredients to ensure freshness in every glass. Where a community of farmers, local artisans, and amazing food make for a truly inspired atmosphere. At the end of the day, we know the value of hard work. The families it unites, it's in the pride we take, the stories we tell, and the best friends who are cherished. Dueling Dogs Brewing Company.
Colin Riley is the new pitcher for the Potters out of my new favorite hometown, Seagirt, New Jersey, and Tulane University. He is 1-0 on the summer with a 1.92 ERA. This is his sixth game. He started one for the Potters. 9 1/3 innings, 11 strikeouts, and 7 walks. Just 4 hits allowed for Colin Riley. He'll come on in a difficult situation. Runner at first, 2 runs in, and Max Farfan coming up to the plate. He has reached on an error and been hit by a pitch. Riley is 6'2", make that 6'2", 200 pounds. And here is Max Farfan hitting 167 coming in, but he does have 3 home runs and has reached base twice in this one. He's got Fellows down at first base. 2 runs have scored for the Crawdads. They've closed it to a 6-4 ball game here. Right-handed hitter against the right-hander Riley. Swing and a miss. The ball gets back to the backstop. I imagine it was a foul ball, I guess. Everybody was acting casual like it was a foul ball, so I'll go with that. 0-1 on Farfan. 10 runs batted in on the summer. Max out of Soledad, California. University of Chicago at Illinois, UIC. That's high for a ball. University of Illinois, Chicago, I guess is the perfect way to say that, or the proper way, UIC. 1 ball, 1 strike. Riley checks the runner at first base. That's Cole Fellows. He gets a little bit of a lead. That's fouled off. Coming in around 87 from Colin Riley. Nico Button, the number 9 here, the catcher, is on deck for Walnut Creek. Robinson started, went 2 innings, then Crowley, and now Colin Riley. Runner at first is dancing off. Here's the pitch. High for a ball. 2-2 now on Max Farfan. Fellows leading over at first base. Picked up an RBI on that base hit. That's high. The throw back to first base, and Fellows is back comfortably. 2 RBIs for Cole Fellows today. He's pushed his season total up to 21. Or his summer's total up to 21. 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Farfan. Time is called. Jackson no warming up for the Potters in the bullpen. That's outside, ball 4. So first and second now, still just 1 out. And now we're going to have a meeting at the mound again. This time it looks like Brock going out to talk. So we'll step away for just a minute. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Potters lead this one by 2.
Placer Valley Tourism. Our mission is to increase the health of the hotel industry through occupancy and average daily rate in Roseville, Rockland, and Lincoln. Proud partner of the Potters in the 2023 West Coast World Series Tournament from August 8th to 11th.
We are back. Top of the 6th. 2 on, 1 out, 2 in. Nico Button, the batter, walked and grounded out, so he is 0 for 1. I think we might have. I think we got a pinch hitter there. Number 10. Brian DeRoff is going to come on a hit. Brian DeRoff batting for Button. So DeRoff coming off the bench from Danville, California, and UNC Charlotte. Pops that one up. Ryan at 264 with 2 home runs. He's driven in 15. And he's up here with 2 on and just 1 out in the 6th. And Colin Riley on the hill for the Potters. Checks the runner at second base. The 0-1 is in there for a call strike at 87, 0-2 on DeRoff. Top of the order, that's Ryan Ellis on deck. Button was 0 for 1 while he was in there, got the base on balls. And now DeRoff coming up to hit for him. 6'1", 195. 0-2 coming from Riley. That's fouled off on an off-speed pitch. And he kind of was on his back foot and kind of goes, I better do something with that pitch because it might be a strike, and fouled it off. So he stayed alive. And he's up there still 0-2. King started the inning, lined out to left field, then a single by Donnelly, a double by Pointer, a single by Fellows, and the walk to Farfan. And that's how we got 2 runs in and 2 men on. And now Duroff, the pinch hitter. High fly ball right center field. Moving over is Rodriguez. He's got a beat on it now. Makes the catch in pretty deep right field, and his throw is going to be cut off and tagging at second and going to third is Fellows. So the pinch hitter flies out to right field, but moves one runner along, and now Ryan Ellis will be the hitter. Looks like Sean Fitzpatrick warming up for the Crawdads in their bullpen. And now we're going to have a pitching change as Ryan Ellis comes up to the plate, and we'll be back with a new pitcher right after this. Top of the sixth, 6-4 Potters.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Being in the market for a new home comes with more than just buying a property. It is finding the right house in the right neighborhood in the right community. Since 2005, Lori, with Frey & Associates Real Estate, has lived and worked as a real estate broker in Lincoln. She is passionate about local organizations and volunteers with them as well.
She's knowledgeable, she knows, she asks a lot of questions, she gets things done.
We still learn a lot from Lori, and she's very helpful, very positive, and has been wonderful, wonderful broker.
We at Frey & Associates are your local hometown realtor, and we are here for you.
Left-hander Jackson Nove is the new pitcher for the Potters, 6'5" left-hander out of Fairfax and University of Kentucky. He will face Ryan Ellis. It's a lefty-on-lefty matchup here. 90 degrees. It's nothing. What does it say? 90 feels like? Feels like 90. So thanks for the information, National Weather Service. I don't know why we have you connected to them. IA. Is that Iowa? Fairfax, Iowa. That's what I'm going to say it is. I don't know that that's right. Maybe it's in LA. I don't know. Maybe it's Louisiana. No one tells me these things. More importantly, Ryan Ellis is at the plate. He's 0 for 3, and he's a .433 hitter. Left-hander against left-hander with runners at first and third. Check swing, and it gets away. Here, no, the runner at third's not going to go, but the runner at first will go. Again, the ball, when it goes back to the backstop here, there's not a lot of room behind home plate, and usually it bounces back, so probably a smart move by Cole Fellows not to try to advance. Second and third now, though, so 2 in scoring position. Ellis, check swing. I guess it was called a ball, so it's 1 ball and no strikes. Ellis is flied out, popped out, and grounded out. Like I said, .433 coming in. He was 2 for 5 in yesterday's game. Grounder foul down the first base line. First base coach thought about going after it and then made a very wise decision and let it go by him. Evens the count at 1-1 on Ryan Ellis out of St. Mary's College. Yeah, Peoria, Arizona. And it says University of Texas Arlington here, so that's what we'll go with. Formerly of St. Mary's College. 1-1, lefty against lefty. Runners at second and third. Fastball, good-looking pitch, but it's down low. 2-1 on Ellis. Casey Cummings, the center fielder, on deck. Potters with some stretching, but no throwing down in their bullpen. 2-1 pitch coming up to Ellis. That's fouled at the plate, so it's 2-2 on Ryan Ellis, and he might have got his own foot on that one. Sean Fitzpatrick has been warming up, a left-hander in the pen for the Crawdads, sophomore out of University of Arkansas at Fayetteville. 2-2 on Ryan Ellis. At third is Cole Fellows. At second is Max Farfan. Big moment right here as Jackson Nove comes out of the pen to face Ryan Ellis, and it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield straight away and medium deep for Ellis. Outside, not going to get away from the catcher, and coming in to score from third is Cole Fellows. So it's a wild pitch, and that makes it 6-5 now in favor of the Potters, and moving over to third is Farfan. Nothing Wilson could do about that one, a breaking ball that bounced in front of the plate. He did the best he could, couldn't get a handle on it. Looks like Cody Perry also thrown in the pen for the Crawdads, so they got a couple of different guys out there. 3-2 pitch to Ellis. Line drive into right field, base hit, and this game is tied. So Ellis was 0 for 3, now he's 1 for 4, picks up his 17th run batted in. Crawdads have scored 4 times here in the 6th. They've tied it at 6, and it brings up Casey Cummings. Cummings is singled, struck out, and grounded to third. Potters led at one time 5-0 in this one. And Crawdads have come scratching back, helped a little bit by the Potters, but also some hits from the Crawdads. And here's Cummings. That is down low for a ball to Casey Cummings. 226 on the summer, 3 home runs, 9 runs batted in. He's 1 for 3 in this one. Out of Chabot College and to the University of Texas. Ellis with a very short lead over at first base. Now he's bouncing off a little bit. Here's the pitch. That is in there for a call strike. Then he's on the inside corner. 89 from Jackson Nove. Ellis again with a short lead right now at first base. Swing and a miss. 89 again. 1-2 now on Casey Cummings. Ryan Brome, number 3 hitter on deck. Willie Preston, the best in the business, sends out the call for more cowbell. He got some cowbell coming back at him. Here's the 1-2. Chopped foul down the third base line over by the dugout of the Crawdads. Stays at 1-2. Nove, the 4th pitcher for the Potters. Robinson started with the first 2, then Trevin Crowley, then Colin Riley, and now Jackson Nove. Ellis again with the short lead. Now he dances up a little bit. The 1-2 pitch. Cummings swings and misses, strike 3. 4 runs, 3 hits for the Crawdads in the 6th. We go to the bottom of 6. We're all tied at 6.
Loomis Basin Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Visit them at 3277 Swetzer Road in Loomis or call 916-259-2739.
Being in the market for a new home comes with more than just buying a property. It is finding the right house in the right neighborhood in the right community. Since 2005, Lori with Frey & Associates Real Estate has lived and worked as a real estate broker in Lincoln. She is passionate about local organizations and volunteers with them as well.
She's knowledgeable, she knows, she asks a lot of questions, she gets things done.
We still learn a lot from Lori, and she's very helpful, very positive, and has been wonderful, wonderful broker.
We at Frey & Associates are your local hometown realtor, and we are here for you.
It's all you.
No, I insist.
It's your turn.
Nope, I think it's your turn.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Go.
I appreciate your appreciation. It fills me.
Safe drivers save money with Farmers.
Just for driving safely?
It's a Farmers policy perk. Get Farmers and you can get a safe driver discount simply for having a clean driving record for 3 years.
Come on. After you.
After you.
Safety first.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers policy perks.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 6th, tied at 6. Sean Fitzpatrick out of Spring, Texas, and Arkansas Fayetteville is the new pitcher. He is 3-0 on the season with 15 innings pitched, just 4 runs allowed. Struck out 19, walked 4, ERA of 2.40. So he's coming on as the Crawdads have crawled back and tied this one at 6. He'll face Ben Higdon, then Dominic Rodriguez and Peyton Brennan for the Potters here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Both teams now have put 4 pitchers out on the hill. Fitzpatrick finishing up his warm-up tosses. The left-hander. Higdon is 0 for 3 so far, 2 strikeouts and a fly out to left field. Ben 268 on the summer, 3 home runs, 13 runs batted in. As Fitzpatrick finishing up his warm-up tosses here. The throw goes down to second base from the new catcher. We have to find a number for the new catcher, since Nico Button was pinch hit for in the top of the 6th inning. So we'll get that information. I think it might be Sam Gilliam. So here's Higdon out of Paducah, Kentucky, against Sean Fitzpatrick. First pitch is inside, gets away. 1 ball and no strikes. Want to know on Ben? Ryder Helfrich is the new catcher. Inside, and that hit him. So he's going to go down to first base. So Ryder Helfrich at Discovery Bay, California, and also Arkansas Fayetteville. He is the new catcher. He comes on for Nico Button.
Now batting for the Pirates from Delta College, outfielder Dominic Rodriguez.
So that'll bring up Dominic Rodriguez. He has struck out twice and walked, so Dominic 0 for 2 after going 4 for 5 in yesterday's win. 3 runs batted in for Dominic in that one, out of Turlock, California. Higdon, probably a little bit painful for Ben, but he is down at first base. And here's Rodriguez, hitting at .421 coming in on the summer. Higdon with a pretty good lead at first base against the left-hander Fitzpatrick. The pitch, Rodriguez watches it sail outside at 87. 1 ball and no strikes. Spalero started, then Barrios, Blair, and now Fitzpatrick for the Crawdads, who are 5 games behind the Prune Packers and 4 ahead of the Potters in CCL North standings as of the beginning of play today. I think the Stompers and Mudcats are playing today. Here's the 1-0 coming up to Dominic. Swinging and a miss at a fastball at 87. Right-handed hitting Rodriguez against the new left-hander. Higdon leads at first base. Rodriguez swings and misses again. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like the Stompers got the win over the Mudcats 9-8 in their game today. That game went extra innings. 10 innings to be exact. 1 and 2 coming up to Rodriguez. Higdon leads at first. Swing and a miss. Got him on strikes. So 1 out for the Potters here in the 6th. Then I'll bring up Peyton Brennan, who flied to left, hit a 3-run home run, and struck out. So he is 1 for 3 in this one. Picked up home run number 3 on the season, and now has 13 runs batted in. Left-hander against left-hander for Peyton Brennan. Higdon still over at first base with 1 out now in the 6th. Throw over to first base, and he is back. No activity right now, it doesn't look like, in either pen. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and it is in there for a strike. 0-1 to Peyton Brennan. Coming in at third was Farfan. Brennan pulled the bat back. Patrick Herrera scheduled next for the Potters, the second baseman. Going over to first again is Fitzpatrick, and back again is Higdon. Oh, and 1 now to Peyton Brennan. Breaking balls inside, gets by the catcher. Going down to second base is Higdon. 1-1. Potters have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Crawdads scored 4 times in the top of the inning to tie it up at 6. That's fouled over by the dugout of the Crawdads, off the screen by Peyton Brennan. 1-2.
Congratulations to Heather Chamiso for winning out 50-50. Appreciate that.
Heather Chamiso, the winner of the 50-50. That's a very familiar sounding name. Heather. Fitzpatrick checks the runner at second. Shortstop goes back to his normal position. Pitch is outside with a fastball. Brennan hangs in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Peyton out of Rockland, California. University of California at Los Angeles.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Again, shortstop Matt King comes in behind the runner at second base before retreating to his normal position. Brennan swings and misses. Got him on strikes. So 2 outs. 11 strikeouts for the Crawdads pitcher so far tonight, and that'll bring up Patrick Herrera. Still out at second base is Ben Higdon. From Mesa, Arizona, Patrick Herrera, University of Kentucky. So far tonight, he has grounded to short, he has walked, and he has struck out. So Patrick is 0 for 2, came in at 361. Swings and misses. That's 86 miles an hour from Fitzpatrick. 0-1. You got the strikeout of Rodriguez, got the strikeout of Brennan, and he's had 0-1 on Herrera. And he's having trouble picking the ball up out by the mound. He can throw it okay, he just can't pick it up. Now he's figured it out as the catcher, Helfrich, goes out to help him out. And Herrera steps in here with Higdon at second. 2 outs here in the 6th. Nolan Wilson to follow for the Potters. Fastball sails outside at 88 from Fitzpatrick. So the Stompers nipped the Mudcats 9-8 in 10 innings. Only other CCL North game today. Herrera hits one well to left field. It's going to stay up for Fellows. Moves over the line, reaches up and makes the catch. So 1 left for the Potters in the 6th. We go to the 7th. We're all tied at 6.
The mouth-watering Big Mac with a savory Filet-O-Fish and a tasty McChicken. My goodness, that looks good. Oh, you're making a McDonald's menu hack. Yes, a land, air, and sea. Oh, it's going to tip over. No, it's good. It's good. Very stable. Order the land, air, and sea by name. Build it by hand.
Placer Valley Tourism. Our mission is to increase the health of the hotel industry through occupancy and average daily rate in Roseville, Rockland, and Lincoln. Proud partner of the Potters in the 2023 West Coast World Series Tournament from August 8th to 11th.
baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Moving along to the top of the 7th, we are tied at 6. Ryan Brome, Matt King, and Joey Donnelly, 3, 4, and 5 for the Crawdads against Jackson Nove. The 4th pitcher for the Lincoln Potters. 2 runs in the 4th inning, and then 4 in the 6th for the Crawdads. Potters put up 4 in the 3rd, had a 5-0 lead, and a couple of defensive misplays helped the Crawdads in the 4th, and Walnut Creek has worked their way back into this one. So Brome going to come to the plate. He is 0 for 3 so far, grounded to second, fly to left, and struck out. 324 hitter. Out of Katy, Texas, and Texas Tech University, left-hander against left-hander. First one is in there for a strike at 89 from Jackson Nove. 2 tough lefties in the first 3 hitters for the Crawdads order, where they have Ryan Ellis at number 1 and Ryan Brome at number 3. Look out, and that's going to hit him, and he'll go down to first base. Matt King coming to the plate for the Crawdads. Shortstop, flied to center, flied to right, and line to left. So he is 0 for 3, hit the ball well a couple of times, nothing to show for it right now. 357 on the summer. Fastball's outside for a ball. Matt out of Kingwood, Texas, and UTSA, University of Texas at San Antonio. Checking the runner at first. No. Going to come to the plate 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Fastball at 88 for Jackson Nove. Evens the count on Matt King. Matt, no home runs, 17 runs batted in on the summer. A couple of hits in the showcase game this week for Matt. Did he go? I believe he did. Yes, he did on a breaking ball. 1-2. He did everything to swing the bat except for actually swing it. He moved the bat around, turned his body around, but no swing involved. 1-2. Fouled away on a ball he just reached out and got. Brome over at first base after being hit by the pitch. And now King with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. We're back home next Wednesday here against Healdsburg. Check LincolnPotters.com for ticket information. I think we've got a couple more against the Crawdads next week. That one is outside, gets away from Wilson. Going down to second is Ryan Brome. So he is in scoring position, and now a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Matt King. Wednesday, the Packers. Friday and Sunday, the Crawdads next week. Nobody out here in the 7th. That's chopped out toward first base. Handled, going to have to cover it as Nove. He gets there just in time to make the play at first. Nice job by Reuben Church, and King is retired. But moving over to third is Ryan Brome. He is the potential go-ahead run with just 1 out, and Joey Donnelly, who struck out twice. Eric Vassar warming up for the Potters in their pen. So Donnelly struck out in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th, but then lined a single and later scored back in the 6th inning. So he is 1 for 3. Top of the 7th, Crawdads have the go-ahead run down to third. No, from the windup, it's fouled away by Joey Donnelly. Joey out of Alamo, California, and UC Berkeley, 6'1", left-handed hitter up there against the left-hander Jackson Nove. That's inside and low for a ball. 1-1. Tyson Pointer, the right fielder, on deck. Open stance by Donnelly against the left-hander. Fastball, good-looking pitch, didn't get the call. It's 2-1. Chamiso now at third, Auden at short, Herrera at second, Church at first. 2-1 pitch is hit slowly out toward second. The first baseman trying to go for it. He's not going to get there. And what a play by the pitcher to cover, but the run scores. Church went after it. Herrera got it through to first with the pitcher covering, and he is retired, but Donnelly gets himself an RBI, his 12th of the summer. And without a hit, the Crawdads have taken the lead 7-6. 2 outs here in the inning, and Tyson Pointer, who struck out, walked and doubled. Shows bunt. He bunts it right back to the pitcher. Jackson has it, takes his time, maybe too long, and did not get him at first base. He took a little bit too long on that one, and Pointer beat it out. So Pointer now with his second hit of the game. He's 2 for 3, and Cole Fellows will come to the plate. He also has 2 hits. Left-handed hitter out of Clovis, California. So bunted a big hop back to Nove. He just took a little too much time turning and throwing to first base, and Pointer never stopped running, and he was safe. Swing and a miss by Cole Fellows. Grounded to second in the second, then dropped a RBI double down the left field line in the fourth, and singled in a run in the sixth. Also scored a couple runs in this one. Came in at 310 and has picked up 2 RBI to push his season total to 21. 0-1. Swing and a miss again. That one an off-speed pitch. 0-2 to Cole Fellows. Crawdads taking their first lead of the game. Brome was hit by a pitch, went to second on a pass ball, advanced on a ground out, and scored on a ground out. There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and missed, and that's the inning. 1 run for the Crawdads in the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Crawdad leads at 7-6.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Old Town Pizza, a proud sponsor of your Potters baseball, will deliver you a slice that you won't soon forget. Come see why they've been voted the best of the best 12 straight years. Visit otpizza.net to get yours today. But don't take it from me.
I think Old Town Pizza should be expanded through the state or even through the country because it's so delicious.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadium. 33 action-packed home games loaded with fun for the whole family. Local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Sean Fitzpatrick out for another inning of work. He'll face Nolan Wilson, then Ben Romano and Luke Auden for the Potters as they find themselves in the unfamiliar position tonight of trailing as they led from the get-go and had a 5-0 lead at one point in this one. But the Crawdads have come all the way back and taken the 7-6 lead. Fitzpatrick, the 4th pitcher. Spolero started, then Barrios, Blair, and now Fitzpatrick. Hit 1, struck out 2 in his only inning of work so far. Here's Nolan Wilson, who struck out twice and fly deep to right field, so he is 0 for 3 in this one. Came in at 275. Left-hander Fitzpatrick works from the stretch. Swing and a miss, and that bat goes flying, and thankfully there's a screen there, or that bat would have. There's a little opening in the stands over there. I don't know if it would have hit anybody, but thankfully you don't have to worry about that. 0-1 on Nolan Wilson. Ben Romano on deck for his first appearance of the season, or of the evening. Not of the season, certainly, but of the evening. It's like Eric Vassar is in line to be the next Potters pitcher in this one. He'll come out to take over in the top of the 8th, but meanwhile the Potters have work to do here in the bottom of the 7th against Sean Fitzpatrick. Wilson hits that one down the right field line out of play. down in the parking lot Potters area. Again, thanks to them for another scrumptious menu today, mostly of shrimp, mostly which went to Engineer Riley. It's kind of the Engineer Riley dinner today because he has built a pile of shells over there that are truly impressive. Because I think he's actually done his entire job and still managed to eat all the shrimp, which is amazing. 0-2 coming up to Nolan Wilson. It is in there, call strike 3. Third strikeout for Sean Fitzpatrick, and that will bring up, for the first time, Ben Romano out of Mendham, New Jersey, and Tulane University. So Romano, with his first appearance, that's outside for a ball. Ben hitting at .233, has a home run, has driven in 15 runs on the summer. Luke Auden on deck. That's inside for a ball, so it's 2-0 on Romano. Luke will bat right-handed against the left-hander Sean Fitzpatrick. 2 balls, no strikes on Ben Romano. Potters trailing at 7-6. We're in the 7th. That's fouled down the right field line over the dugout, over the tarp on the VIP area, and rolling out into the parking lot. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike now on Ben. Potters need a base runner here as they trail it by 1. Take on Walnut Creek again tomorrow in Walnut Creek. That's a 1 p.m. first pitch. 1-1 coming up. Romano takes it. That's ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike on Ben. Outfield pretty much straight away against Romano, medium deep. It's a check swing back to the pitcher. Fitzpatrick runs the requisite 2/3 of the way over to first base and throws the ball to first to get Romano. So a check swing is the second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Luke Auden. Luke has walked twice, reached on a fielder's choice, had an RBI, and singled. So he is 1 for 2, has scored twice, and driven in 1. Batting from the right side for the first time, I believe, tonight for Luke. Zach Chamiso on deck. Fitzpatrick working from the stretch. Auden takes outside for a ball. 1-0. Chamiso with a couple hits and a couple of walks on deck. Luke just trying to get to Zach. Foul back to the screen by Luke. 1 ball, 1 strike. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Trying to get something started for the Potters here with 2 outs in the 7th, and they trail it 7-6 against Walnut Creek, who has won the only previous game between the two teams here this season. That was a 9-5 win a couple of weeks ago. Potters won yesterday down in Walnut Creek 11-7. High pop-up right side out of play. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Luke. Fitzpatrick 3-0 on the season with a 2.40 ERA. So he has been effective for the Crawdads out of University of Arkansas at Fayetteville. High and outside to Luke, 2-2. Chamiso waiting, hoping to get a chance this inning is Zach. As on with the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Grounder out towards shortstop. Going to have to short hop it out there by King. He throws it over, and he throws it over the first baseman's head, and it's going to be an error, and Auden will reach base. That's going to be the second error on the Crawdads so far tonight. A break for the Potters, and here's Zach Chamiso. Big chopper out to shortstop, and King was thinking about it and decided he needed to shortstop it, which he did, and then let the throw go too high over at first for Joey Donnelly. And Auden is at first base. Unfortunately for the Potters, the ball didn't go in the dugout or anything, so Luke only got to stay at first base. But here's Chamiso. Singled in the first, an RBI triple in the third, and then walked in the fourth and the fifth. So Zach at 320 coming in with now 10 runs batted in and a home run. Auden with a short lead at first. Luke's got a couple steals tonight. Chamiso hits it right back to Fitzpatrick, who has it, goes 2/3 of the way over, underhands it to first for the out. No runs, no hits, an error, one left. We go to the eighth. Potters trail this one 7-6.
It begins on the farm, where hard work breeds motivation. Care is taken under watchful eyes. With new growth comes inspiration, where playtime is mandatory. Welcome to Dueling Dogs Brewing Company. Meet the Stevens, a husband and wife who work hand in hand to craft exclusive small batch beer, mead, and cider. Using locally sourced ingredients to ensure freshness in every glass. Where a community of farmers, local artisans, and amazing food make for a truly inspired atmosphere. At the end of the day, we know the value of hard work. The families it unites, it's in the pride we take, the stories we tell, and the best friends who are cherished. Dueling Dogs Brewing Company.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Top of the eighth, Eric Vassar, the new pitcher for the Potters, making his 7th appearance. No wins, no losses. 12 and a third inning, 17 strikeouts and 8 walks. He will face Max Parfan, then Ryder Helfrich, and Ryan Ellis, 8, 9, and 1 for the Crawdads, who have the 7-6 lead as we go into the 8th inning. Fifth pitcher for the Potters, Robinson starting with the first two, then Crowley, Riley, Nove, and now Eric Vassar. So Farfan comes up here, was hit by a pitch, reached on an error, and walked. So he's been on base all 3 times. Scored a run back in the 6th inning. Fastball is a little bit too high at 89 from Eric Vassar out of Sac City College, Carmichael, California. Works from the stretch. Look out, that's high and inside, 2-0. Last pitch on June 27th against the Stompers. Did Eric Vassar. Well, it's been a couple of days. That is in there for a strike. 2-1 on Eric. Had a tough outing on that one, but the 2 before that were spotless. And he is trying to get back to that standard. 2-1 pitch, high and inside, 3-1. "17 strikeouts and 8 walks in 12 innings. High and inside, ball 4. So Farfan gets the base on balls. He's been on base all 4 times. And that'll bring up Ryder Helfrich, who came on behind the plate after Nico Button was pinch hit for back in the 6th inning. So this will be Helfrich's first at bat out of Discovery Bay, California. So Helfrich, the right-handed hitter, A high fastball from Vassar. One and 0 to Helfrich. Check swing, and it's in there for a strike. One ball, one strike on Ryder Helfrich. Farfan leads over at first base. Vassar's going to go over there, and he is back. Bunted a breaking ball, almost picked out of the air by Nolan Wilson, but couldn't quite get there. And it's 1-2 on Helfrich. Dropping it down, Chamiso at third base coming in. It was popped up behind home plate, and Wilson almost made the stab to get it. Helfrich hitting at 273. Fastball's outside. Three for 11 so far for Ryder. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first base. Nobody out here in the 8th. Crawdads have the 7-6 lead. That's a little blooper out behind second base. Now coming in the right fielder, makes the diving try, can't make the play, gets up, throws to second, and they're going to get the force play. Excellent play in right field by Dominic Rodriguez. He couldn't make the catch, but the runner, Varfan, could not go too far because he didn't know if he'd make the catch. He trapped the ball, got up, picked it up, and threw to second base for the force out. So it's a fielder's choice for Helfrich. Varfan is retired, as most people are on fielder's choices, 9-6. And here's Ryan Ellis. Ellis flied to left, popped to second, grounded to second, but then an RBI single back in the 6th inning, tied the ball game. His 17th run batted in of the season, and he's hitting at .433 coming in. Helfrich now at first base, 1 out. There goes the runner, and Wilson's not even going to make a throw as Helfrich's in there with a slide. So he's in scoring position. The pitch was a ball, so it's 1-0 on Ellis. Casey Cummings on deck for the Crawdads. Ellis out of Peoria, Arizona, and University of Texas at Arlington. Hits that one into left field. Moving over is Romano. He's in his tracks, makes the catch for the out. So Ellis flies to left for the second out. Here's Casey Cummings. He singled, struck out twice, and grounded to third. So Casey is 1 for 4 in this one. Out of Danville, California, to University of Texas by way of Chabot College. Right-handed hitter against the right-hander Eric Vassar. Runner in scoring position at second is Helfrich. Big breaking balls too high, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes on Cummings. That's chopped down to third. That's going to be a tough play for Chamiso. He's going to have to throw on the run to first. He makes the play, gets him by half step. Good play, Zach Chamiso. No runs, no hits. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Potters still trail this one 7-6.
Welcome back, Olympia's 5th grade orchestra.
Perhaps there's no place like your home because you made it so at R.C. Willey.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 8th, John Fitzpatrick out to throw again for the Crawdads, and why not? He's gone through 2 innings and struck out 3 and given up no hits. He hit a batter and one reached on an error, but so far so good for Fitzpatrick. He'll face Ruben Church, Ben Higdon, and Dominic Rodriguez here in the bottom of the 8th. As the Potters trail at 7-6. Potters scored first in this one. They had a 5-0 lead going into the top of the 4th. The Crawdads scored twice, made it 5-2. Potters came back and got 1, but left a couple on base in the bottom of the 4th, so they led 6-2. Then 4 for the Crawdads in the 6th, tied it up. They scored again in the 7th, and they lead at 7-6. Church has been hit by a pitch, flied to center, walked and grounded to third on a good play by Max Parfan with the bases loaded back in the 5th inning. Here's Ruben Church. Swinging and a miss. 0-1 from Fitzpatrick. Came in with a 3-0 record. He is in line to be the winning pitcher in this one with a 2.40 earned run average. 0-1 pitch. Church takes it inside on the corner for a strike. The old delayed signal there. Good position, good location for Fitzpatrick on that fastball. 0-2 now quickly on Ruben Church, who has 2 home runs on the summer and 8 runs batted in. Church hits it high to left field. Fellows underneath it. He surrounds it, makes the catch for the first out. Church just got under that one a little bit, and that'll bring up Ben Higdon. Struck out twice, fly to left, hit by a pitch. So Ben is 0 for 3 in this one. Left-hander against left-hander. Dominic Rodriguez on deck. Higdon, 268 on the summer. Been out of Paducah, Kentucky. Breaking ball in there on the inside corner. Last time he got hit by a pitch, so not unusual that he should kind of pull away from the inside pitch there, but it caught the corner from Fitzpatrick. Another breaking ball. That one's fouled back to the screen. So quickly 0-2 on Ben Higdon here in the bottom of the 8th. Potters back in action tomorrow against these same Crawdads down in Walnut Creek. Then a day off on Monday. They visit Healdsburg on Tuesday. Then we're back here Wednesday. 6:35 scheduled first pitch against the Prune Packers. Come on out and join us. Fastball on the outside corner, called strike 3. Fitzpatrick picking up his 4th strikeout since he entered the game back in the 6th inning, and it'll bring up Dominic Rodriguez, who struck out 3 times today and walked. Dominic with 4 hits last night, 0 for 3 so far tonight. Right-handed hitter against the left-hander Fitzpatrick with Peyton Brennan on deck. Breaking balls outside. 1-0 on Rodriguez. No home runs so far for Dominic. He's driven in 4, including in the 3 yesterday. Out of Turlock, California. Up here with 2 outs and nobody on in the 8th. Fitzpatrick gets the sign from Helfrich. That's a chop foul off the screen, or off the mask, I think, of Ryder Helfrich. He seems to be okay, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike on Rodriguez. Peyton Brennan would be next for the Potters. Fitzpatrick out of Spring, Texas. Swinging and a miss at a fastball in the outside corner. 88 for Fitzpatrick, so quickly 1-2 on Dominic Rodriguez. Bottom of the 8th. Fitzpatrick 1-2 pitch coming up. Almost went after it, did not. It's outside, 2-2. Fitzpatrick struck out 2 back in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th, and 1 so far here in the 8th. He has not given up a hit yet and allowed just 2 base runners. Two pitch swung on and missed. That's his 5th strikeout. 1, 2, 3 for the Potters in the 8th. We go to the top of the 9th. Walnut Creek 7, Lincoln 6.
Have you ever wondered, what is CMN? I thought so. Let me help. CMN stands for Children's Miracle Network, a non-profit organization that raises money for children's hospitals. Locally, UC Davis Children's Hospital is your CMN hospital, the only one in our area. It is a nationally ranked comprehensive children's hospital that provides the highest quality of care to pediatric patients like me. How is this level of care possible? With help from CMN donations. CMN teamed with corporate partners and community donors to fundraise for things like equipment, research, and patient care. All money raised locally during campaigns like this stays local to support children treated at UC Davis Children's Hospital. Sick and injured kids can't wait to get the care they need. And thanks to generous donors, partners, and fundraisers like you, we don't have to. Please give wherever you see the Miracle Balloon, and thank you for supporting CMN at UC Davis.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Top of the 9th from McBean Stadium, 7-6. Crawdads with the lead. Eric Vassar still on the mound for the Potters. And he will face Ryan Brome, then Matt King and Joy Donnelly. So Brome has grounded out, flied out, struck out, and been hit by a pitch. So he is 0 for 3 so far in this one. Left-handed hitter at Texas Tech University and Katy, Texas. Fastball sails outside at 88 from Eric Vassar. On for his second inning of work. 5 Potters pitchers working in this one. Started off with Cooper Robinson. Only went 2 innings because of a cut in his index finger. Breaking ball's fouled back. So we expect Cooper to be back in a couple of days. But a little irritating to pitch with a cut on your index finger. So he came out of the game earlier than anticipated. Trevin Crowley came in for him. He's followed by Colin Riley, Jackson Nova, and now Eric Vassar. Fastball on the inside corner, call strike 2. Beautiful pitch by Eric Vassar. Puts Brome behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ryan at .324 for the summer. 4 home runs and 28 runs batted in. Swinging a grounder out to second base. Herrera waits for it to come to him. Over to first, for the out, gets him by a step. So Brome is retired, 4-3. That'll bring up Matt King, who has flied to center, right, and left, and grounded to first. So he is 0 for 4 in this one. His ground ball moved Ryan Brome over to third in the 7th inning, though, and allowed him to score an ensuing ground out. And that's the difference in this ball game. King 357 on the season so far. Takes that one in the dirt for a ball. Goes all the way back to the backstop. No home runs for Matt, but 17 runs batted in. He's 3 for 5 in yesterday's game. 1-0 pitch. Took something off that one. Swung on and missed. 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out here in the ninth inning. Swing and a miss, fastball. 1-2 quickly on Matt King. Got some good cowbell action out there from Potter fans. One-two pitch popped up infield. Calling is the shortstop. That is Auden. Makes the catch for the second out. So 2 quick outs here in the ninth for the Crawdads, and that'll bring up Joey Donnelly, who has struck out twice, singled, scored a run, and then drove in a run with a ground out back in the seventh. That's right now the winning run, or go-ahead run for the Crawdads. So Joey 1 for 4 with a run scored and a run driven in. Out of Alamo, California, and UC Berkeley. Fastball inside for a ball. Thought we might get the delay strike call on that one, but did not do so. Line drive center field, clean base hit for Donnelly. His second hit of the game. The 8th hit for the Crawdads. They got 4 of them in that 1/6 inning. So that would bring up Tyson Pointer. Struck out, walked, doubled, and singled. So Tyson is 2 for 3 in this one. Has a run batted in back in the 6th inning. Outside for a ball, 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Donnelly down at first base. 2 outs here in the ninth. Passer's pitch is a check swing and pulled it back, but not in time. Pointer very upset with himself that he was not able to hold up on that one. So it's 1-1 on Tyson Pointer. Out of Richardson, Texas, and University of Texas at Arlington. Cole Fellows would follow him if he were to prolong the top of the ninth here. Short lead at first by Donnelly right now. Here's the 1-1. There he goes. It's outside. There's throw to second base. Going to be a little bit too high. It'll go into center field. And running over to third is Donnelly. So a stolen base and an error on the throw. Donnelly now is at third. Second error for the Potters today. Pointer with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. So Donnelly with the single, then the steal of second. Goes to third when the throw goes through to center field. Cowbells are out, but it's a 2-1 count now. Fastball outside, ball 3 to Pointer. (3-1) here it is. That is ball 4. So Pointer gets the base on balls. He's on base again. Since he struck out in the second inning, he's been on base all 4 times with a couple of hits and a couple of walks, and that brings up Fellows, who's grounded to second, doubled, singled, and struck out. So he is 2 for 4. Left-hand hitting Fellows out of Clovis, California. The chance to give the Crawdads, and there goes the runner at first, swing and a miss. And the throw goes down to second. Here comes the runner from third. The throw's going to be offline, and that's a steal of home. And then the throw down to third base, and the runner's going to advance all the way to third base. So Pointer's at third. Donnelly scores. A big run for the Crawdads as the Potters threw down to second base, and JP's going to come out and talk to the home plate umpire. Throwing down to second base. The return throw not even close to being in time, and JP has got a bone to pick with the home plate umpire. Perhaps he's going to argue that there was interference on the throw from Wilson by the batter. That's all I can guess that he's talking about. Left-handed hitter Fellows. Wilson's throw down to second base was taken by Auden, who threw it back into home, but it was a little bit offline and not in time anyway, and nothing's going to come of the discussion, it doesn't look like. And the Crawdads now have another runner right over at third base with 2 outs here. And they've added on a very important insurance run to lead 8-6 here in the top of the ninth. Fastball, outside corner strike. 1-1 on Cole Fellows. Grounded out to second in the second. RBI double in the fourth. RBI single in the sixth, and then struck out in the seventh. 2 balls, 1 strike. Time is called. Now the umpire has changed the count. Now it's 1-2. That's in the dirt. It's going to get past the catcher. Here comes the runner in from third. There's no throw, and another run for the Crawdads. They lead 9-6. This all happening after 2 were out here in the ninth inning. A single by Donnelly. Stole to second, went to third as the ball went into center field. A walk to Pointer, wild pitch, and now Pointer scores. Swing and a miss. And that's the end of the inning. 2 runs for the Crawdads. We go to the ninth. Potters need 3 to tie. It's 9-6 Walnut Creek.
Loomis Basin Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of your Lincoln Potters. Visit them at 3277 Swetzer Road in Loomis or call 916-259-2739.
Have you ever wondered, what is CMN? I thought so. Let me help. CMN stands for Children's Miracle Network, a non-profit organization that raises money for children's hospitals. Locally, UC Davis Children's Hospital is your CMN hospital, the only one in our area. It is a nationally ranked comprehensive children's hospital that provides the highest quality of care to pediatric patients like me. How is this level of care possible? With help from CMN donations. CMN teamed with corporate partners and community donors to fundraise for things like equipment, research, and patient care. All money raised locally during campaigns like this stays local to support children treated at UC Davis Children's Hospital. Sick and injured kids can't wait to get the care they need. And thanks to generous donors, partners, and fundraisers like you, we don't have to. Please give wherever you see the Miracle Balloon, and thank you for supporting CMN at UC Davis.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the ninth, last chance for the Potters against Sean Fitzpatrick, who's came on in the 6th inning and has thrown 3 pretty good innings, hasn't given up a hit yet, and has struck out 5. And he'll go. Peyton Brennan will lead us off. Then Patrick Herrera is slated next. Like Griffin Harrison has taken over at third base for the Crawdads. Harrison out of Vacaville, California, and Sac State. So he is now the third baseman in place of Max Farfan. Sean Fitzpatrick still on the hill, and here's Brennan, who struck out twice, flied to left, and hit a 3-run home run. Fastball outside corner, call strike. Fitzpatrick came on in the 6th, 2 strikeouts in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, and 2 in the 8th. He stands to be the winning pitcher if the Crawdads close this one out. Fastball on the outside corner again, call strike 2, and Brennan didn't like the first one, but really didn't like the second one. It was farther out in his estimation than the first one. Oh and 2 now on Peyton. Fastball, call, strike 3, all 3 outside corner. 6th strikeout for Fitzpatrick, and that'll bring up Patrick Herrera, the Potters' second baseman, who was 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. Right-handed hitter out of Mesa, Arizona, and the University of Kentucky. Nolan Wilson on deck for the Potters as they've got to get something going here with 1 out in the 9th inning. That one is inside. Potters led this one 6-2. 7 straight runs for the Crawdads have given them the 9-6 lead here. Fastball swung on and missed. 1-1 now on Patrick Herrera. Fitzpatrick from the stretch. That is down low for a ball, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 9th inning. 2 teams meet again tomorrow in Walnut Creek. Then the Potters have a day off, and then they start a 3-game series with the Healdsburg Prune Packers Tuesday and Thursday in Healdsburg. Next Wednesday, we'll be back here, 6:35, first pitch. Herrera takes in there for a strike, 2-2. Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, the next 2 weeks for the Potters at home here at McBean Stadium. Last chance to catch them in the regular season this summer. LincolnPotters.com for all your ticket information. 2-2 now on Patrick Herrera. Inside ball 3. So it goes into a full count here on Herrera. Harrison at third, Matt King at short, Ryan Ellis at second, Joey Donnelly over at first. Bellows, Cummings, and Pointer in the outfield. Helfrich behind the plate for the Walnut Creek Crawdads. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts here in the 9th inning for Fitzpatrick. Leaves it all up to Nolan Wilson, who struck out 3 times and fly to right in this one. Out of Roseville, California, University of Nevada at Reno for Nolan Wilson. Right-hander steps in against the left-hander Fitzpatrick, who now has 7 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings. Fitzpatrick from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. Wilson fouls it back to the screen, so it's 0-1 on Nolan. Keeps it going. Ben Romano is next for the Potters, who led this one 6-2 and have not scored since the 4th inning. 0-1 now on Nolan. Swing and a miss into the catcher's glove, actually, so it makes it 0-2 on Wilson. Oh and 2. 2 outs here in the 9th. Swung on and fouled back to the screen by Nolan Wilson. 0-2. Potter scored 1 in the first, 4 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 4th. Since then, nothing going on. Just 1 hit since that 4th. That was a hit back in the 5th inning by Luke Odd. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, got him on strikes. So Fitzpatrick ends it on with a strikeout-filled 9th inning, and that's the ball game. Final score, Walnut Creek 9, the Potters 6. This one goes down. Sean Fitzpatrick, the player of the game, 4 innings pitched. He struck out 9 Potters, and he comes away with the victory. And the Walnut Creek Crawdads even this series at 1-1 after the Potters won last night. 2 teams again meeting tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Potters probably going to look back over this one. They cost themselves a lot of runs in this game and came up with the one big hit by Brennan, the 3-run home run, but had runners on base on several occasions and couldn't push them across the plate. And then defensively, some sloppy play and some pass balls and wild pitches cost them as far as the Crawdads coming back from that 6-2 deficit. Potters led 5-0. Potters led 6-2. The Crawdads close on a 7-0 run, and they close this one out, and they win it 9-6. We're back in action on Wednesday. Join us on the Lincoln Potters YouTube and Stones Radio Network's YouTube. First pitch at 6:35. We're on with a warm-up right around 6:20. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. We'll talk to you next time on the Stones Radio Networks.